Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Youngstown State University for another edition of YSU Softball here on YSU Sports. I'm Corey Christen today, sitting in with Sydney Riddle. Sydney, we got a good Horizon League matchup coming in today.
Yes, we do. Green Bay.
YSU versus Green Bay. YSU and Green Bay both are 6-8 in the Horizon League with a winning percentage of .429. Overall, the Penguins hold a 16-23 record entering today in the double dip versus the Phoenix. And really, the story this weekend going in is the honoring of senior Kayla Hazlitt in her career here at YSU. And today's pitcher will be, for the Penguins, we're talking here, will be Ashley Kozel. Ashley on the season boasts a .451 ERA with a win-loss record of 7-8 in 16 starts. She's thrown 82 innings this season with 100 hits given up, struck out 42 and walked 47. Looking at the defense for the Penguins, we have Dowd in left. Jordan Macy will be in center, Kaylee Mikovic in right field, Miranda Castiglione at third, Katie Smallcombe at short, Brittany Moffitt at second, and Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio at first. Ashley Kozel doing the pitching, and Maria Lacatena will be today's catcher. As we're getting set here on really a chilly day. It's been cold across campus lately.
It's sunny, but the wind will get you.
Yeah, the wind's blowing out.
No snow. There's snow
That's
yesterday.
a plus. The snow's gone. It's mid-April. Actually, late April. We're almost a couple weeks into finals.
Up to bat first for Green Bay is number 30 shortstop Haley Moorfeld.
And the first pitch is in right down the plate. A little high for a ball, and we're underway here at Youngstown State.
Moorfield has a batting average of .374.
As she takes the second pitch for a ball to count, it moves to 2-0. That's right, .374 average. She's leading the team in slugging percentage of .569 as well, so she does a good job of getting on base. Kozel's pitch is swung on and line to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Dowd fields, and Moorfield will hold up at first base. So, setting the table early for the Phoenix is Moorfield. She is on for a single. And that will bring up the designated player, Haley Frey.
Number 10. She has a batting average of .172.
As Kozel fires, squares the bunt and draws back, takes outside for a ball, 1-0 is the count. Moorfield on the season has 10 stolen bases leading the team, so she is a threat to run here. As we mentioned, setting the table for the Phoenix.
Definitely want to get her on base, steal some.
Ashley's pitch is swung and grounded to third. Nice pick and thrown over to first to get the runner at first. However, Moorfield advances to second base. Really nice play there by Miranda Castiglione at third base. So one down for the Phoenix here in the top of the first inning.
Base runner on 2.
And that will bring up Abby Brinkmeyer. Abby on the season is batting .351. Leads the team in home runs with 4. So power threat down there in the lineup as she takes outside. Ball 1.
Left fielder Green Bay seeking her to bring in their second base runner.
Ashley's pitch taken outside for another ball. Ball 2.
I think he called that a strike.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just a little out.
No, 2-0.
Oh.
2-0 is our count. Ashley fires a swung and popped. Shallow center field going back, coming in. She dives and makes the catch. The runner tags, goes to third. Very nice catch out in center field by Jordan Macy to get the second out of the inning. However, the runner, Moorfield, advances to third base. So now there's 2 down for the Phoenix with Caitlin Hummer coming up to bat.
The runner on third, really. If this is an infield hit, forget her. Get him out at first.
Get the force at first base and get out of the inning. That's what we're looking to do here. As Ashley's pitch is in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. And Ashley's pitch taken outside. Ball 1. Count is 1-1. Hummer on the season leading the team in on-base percentage. She has a .320 batting average, so she knows how to get on base as well. Ashley's pitch swung on and popped. Shallow center field, racing back, and it will drop for a base hit, and the Phoenix will be on the board here in the top of the first inning as Moorfield comes around to score. And Caitlin Hummer with the RBI single puts the Phoenix up 1-0 here in the top of the first.
Now, do you think that play was a lack of communication or just couldn't get to it in time?
That ball was hit, you know what, really shallow in a tough spot. I wouldn't say it's a lack of communication. I would say more or less that's a good piece of hitting there.
Right in the gap.
Reaching down for that pitch. And that will bring up Miranda Spangberg, the third baseman today, as Ashley's pitch is taken outside and low for a ball one.
Now, the wind is really blowing away from the field today, so these balls are going to be floating for a long time in the air.
Ashley on the season, 4.51 ERA in 16 starts. She's appeared in 21 games for the Penguins, and she pitches. Taking the runner, bluffs to steal second, and she runs back to first very hastily. A nice throw, really, by Maria Lacatena, a catcher, who's been one of the best, really, in the conference, fielding-wise.
Definitely.
Ashley stares down, gets the sign. The 2-0 is taken inside corner, ball 3. 3-0 count, 2 outs here in the top of the first. Green Bay leads 1-0. Due up next for the Phoenix would be Allie Highslope, sorry. I can't pronounce today.
Some of these names.
It's a rough day today. And that's taken outside, ball 4, so 4-pitch walk by Ashley, and now the Phoenix have 2 runners on.
Taking a timeout.
And Coach Campbell will come out to visit Ashley on the mound.
What would
as we
you
take
say?
a quick timeout.
If you were the coach, what would you be saying right now?
I think right now it's just a control issue. I don't know what's up on the scouting report for them, but right now I think it's a control issue with Ashley, and there's definitely something to be solved there.
It's the first inning.
Oh, definitely time to recoup
2
the run.
outs.
Only one run surrendered so far, so there's definitely room to improve there and keep the damage limited.
Right.
That's what they're talking about right now.
You have
if I
6
had to
innings
guess.
left. You have time. Stay relaxed.
Absolutely.
Don't let this be a pattern for the rest of the game.
That's right. And do it for the Penguins next inning. Sarah Dowd, Brittany Moffitt, and Miranda Castiglione. So, Penguins looking to limit damage here. Top of the first inning. 1-0 Phoenix lead. As Spangberg steps back in, Kozel's pitch is taken
Right down the middle.
down the plate for a strike. 0-1 is the count. And that pitch is hit down the left field line. That'll get down.
Called a foul ball.
Called a foul ball. We'll redo it at 0-2.
It was just short.
With Allie Highslope.
Just short of being good.
That looked really close. That was right
That
down
was
the line.
Right over Castiglione's head. She had no prayer for getting that.
If this wind wasn't so strong today, maybe that would have gotten down. But it's a windy day today on campus. Ashley's pitch is outside, a called strike 3 on the corner, and that will end the threat for the Phoenix here in the top of the first. However, they tack one on and lead 1-0 going into the bottom half for the Penguins. We'll be right back right here on YSU Sports. Welcome back to YSU Sports. We're here at the bottom of the first inning, and the Phoenix have jumped out to an early 1-0 lead. Let's set the lineup for the Youngstown State Penguins today. Leading off in left field will be Sarah Dowd as her usual leadoff spot. Batting second, Brittany Moffitt. Following her will be Miranda Castiglione. Hitting cleanup, Alexandria Gibson, the designated player. Kaylee Mikovich will man right field and bat fifth. Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio will bat sixth. Maria Lacatena follows, hitting seventh. Jordan Macy will bat eighth and play center field. And rounding out the order for the Penguins at short, Katie Smallcombe. Looking at the defense for Green Bay, Brinkmeyer, Hummer, and Johnson in the outfield. Spangberg, Taylor, Hutchinson, and Moorfield in the infield. And Allie Highslope will do the catching. Today's pitcher, Heather Sanderson. Coming into today, Sanderson boasts a 4.50 ERA in 14 starts. She's thrown 88 and 2/3 innings, surrendered 104 hits, and given up 57 earned runs. As her first pitch is taken inside ball one by Sarah Dowd. Sarah on this season, once again, we talk about leadoff hitting, and she's done a good job of jumping out with the Penguins and getting an early head start. And the pitch is in, and it's swung at and grounded down the third baseline foul.
She's jumping a little early on the ball. See if she can wait it out and even out the
Yeah,
hit.
she's a little early. The pitcher, the scouting report on this pitcher, she throws some pretty decent heat, so that's definitely something to keep the eye on as the next pitch is taken outside. 2-1 is the count. Dowd on the season, batting at a 308 clip, leads the team in runs scored, home runs, and total bases as her next pitch is swung on and fouled down the third baseline out of play. We'll redo it at 2-2.
Dowd reached for that. That definitely was not a strike. That's not a ball you want to be swinging at.
Yeah, looking fastball, swinging changeup, that's what happens. Dowd also leads the team in walks, hits by pitch, and on base percentage. So, really does a good job once again setting the table for the Penguins.
Shows for the bunt. Strike, pop up.
2-2 swung on in the right field. Center fielder comes over and makes the play. Hummer. That's one down for the Penguins. And that will bring up the second baseman, Brittany Moffitt. Brittany batting .319 on the season in 40 games for the Penguins.
Moffitt being left-handed, she has a really dangerous slap hit here.
As the first pitch is taken low and outside, ball one. Well, Moffitt has been hot lately for the Penguins.
Has.
Last week, she batted with a .412 average and helped the Penguins to a 4.3 record last week. As the next pitch is swung on and grounded to shortstop, fielded cleanly and thrown to first, and Moffitt is retired. 2 down early here in the first inning for the Penguins. When we go back to Brittany, check this out. She's batting .312, 4 doubles, and 11 RBIs this season. In the Horizon League, she's hitting at a .381 clip and 2 doubles. So she has had success against the Horizon League. However, first at bat to no avail.
Now Miranda Castiglione takes the box. I love her bat. So bright.
You like the orange color?
You can't miss it.
Well, no, you can't miss that.
You
I like.
can't miss it.
Well, that's the thing about some of these equipment that people are using nowadays. You get the bright and funky colors, and
Oh, yeah.
it extends into different sports.
Hey, but
too,
you have
really.
to be good. If you're going to, in a soccer game, if you're going to have bright yellow cleats, you got to be good enough to wear those.
As the next pitch is taken 2-0. I mean, even in the NBA now, we see players wearing the bright orange and the bright yellow and the highlighter colors and all of that. The next pitch, taken low, and that will be ball 3. 3-0 is the count on Miranda. Miranda on the season leading the team in batting average at a .331 clip in 40 games played. The pitch is taken for a strike right down the middle. 3-1 the count.
3 balls. You don't like the strike. You have room to be picky.
You could take with the 3-0 count.
Yeah.
I always like to take. I think it's a good idea. You take your base, get your OBP up. The next pitch, taken once again outside corner, strike 2.
That was right. That was right on the outside corner.
We'll do it at a full count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first for the Penguins. They trail 1-0 to the Phoenix, who jumped out early here in the top of the first.
You
and
know
the
if
pitch
it's close, he's swinging.
is swung and grounded in the hole in between
Beautiful.
third and short. That will get through for base hit. It gets past the left fielder. And wow. And Miranda will get all the way to third base on the
Safe at
fielding
3.
error.
Beautiful.
On the fielding error by Brinkmeyer. So the Penguins now with a base hit could tie it up here in the bottom of the first inning. And that will bring up Alexandria Gibson. See if she has an RBI chance here. Alexandria on the season, batting 21 for 51 with a .412 average. She has, she has 14 RBIs on 2 home runs this year. The pitch, inside corner, ball 1.
You know what's interesting about the Penguins? These past few games, they get up 2 outs, and they make things happen. You know, they have no room to make mistakes with 2 outs, and they have been fighting these past few games with 2 outs on the plate.
As the next pitch is swung on and fouled back. Well, last week, Gibson really had a strong week last week. This season, she's batting .381, as we mentioned, 11 RBIs. She also has 2 home runs and 2 doubles hit. Last week, she drove in a career high of 5 runs in a 17-4 win with the Penguins over UIC. As the next pitch is swung on and chopped to third, that will stay fair, and the throw to first is in time, so the threat is ended for the Penguins, and we move to the top of the second inning. The Penguins still down 1-0. The Phoenix coming up to bat when we come back on YSU Sports.
And we are back. Phoenix up to bat, top of the second inning.
This brings Allie Taylor to the plate, the first baseman today, as she takes low and on the inside corner, ball 1. Allie on the season, .245 average. She's hit 2 home runs, driven in 18 runs. And Ashley's pitch down on the inside corner, ball 2.
First baseman?
Yep, first base today. You know what? That's a position I used to man a little bit. I was a second baseman back in my day in baseball, but those are long gone. Those are really long gone. As
You
the
got
next
quick
pitch
hands?
taken,
Quick hands?
taking 3-0. My hands are okay. They used to be. I'm not as good as I used to be. Of course, I've been away from
A little rusty.
the game for a while. Ashley's pitch taken inside and a 4-pitch walk to start the inning here for Allie Taylor, and the Phoenix have a runner on. And that will bring up the right fielder, Alyssa Johnson. Alyssa on the season, .253 average, leads the team, tied for the team lead in home runs, rather, with 4, and she's driven 14 runs in. As Maria convenes with Ashley at the pitcher's mound.
Designate a runner on for Taylor.
We got a designated runner in.
Do we know who that is?
Ooh, no, we do not at this second.
9?
We'll figure that out, though. Early substitution here for the Phoenix, looking to add on to the damage already caused. 1-0 lead Phoenix here in the top of the second inning. And Ashley's pitch is bunted. Back foul to the screen. We'll do it at 0-1.
I believe the designated runner is number 9, Alexis Otto for the Phoenix.
Otto, another threat to run, has a couple steals on the year. Ashley gets to the sign and fires.
Shows for
Bunt
the bunt
squared
again.
and pulls back. The throw over to first. She gets back safely, not in time. So Maria not exactly being hasty back behind the plate, looking to pick Phoenix runners off. That's a real game changer when you have a catcher that is willing to do something like that. As the bunt squared again, taken inside and low for a ball.
I mean, Lakatena really, she makes things happen sometimes. She's not afraid to fire it in there.
Oh, really? She's had a great season for the Penguins thus far, and I believe, junior campaign she's in. So she's definitely a mainstay here. As the next pitch taken,
Strike.
outside corner, 2-2.
Beautiful.
Nice hitting on the spot right there. for Ashley Kozel, today's starter for the Penguins. Johnson steps in, 2-2 count.
Shows for the bunt, pulls back.
Outside, ball
Outside.
3.
Yeah. Full count now. See if Koziel can come up on top. Now it really seems she's brought back some sort of sense of control on this ball.
And that pitch is swung on, fouled back, 3-2. Yeah, you know what? And that was, I think, Coach Campbell's main point when he went out for that visit last inning, was just to find the control within her, hit her spots. She has great stuff. She's had great stuff all season. She's a team leader in earned run average, team leader in wins. So she knows how to do it. And the bunt is fouled back. And that is strike 3. So a strikeout recorded here for Ashley. That's her second of the day. And 1 down for the Phoenix.
Looking good for Koziel. 1 out. One runner on base.
One
Alexis
runner
Otto.
on. Yep. And Kelly Hutchinson stepping up for the Phoenix. Ashley's pitch is taken inside corner for a strike.
Beautiful pitch.
Hutchinson, 261 average. No home runs, 5 RBIs on the season. She's walked 3 times and struck out 15 as Ashley's pitch swung on and foul tipped off of the foot of Hutchinson.
Ouch.
Yeah, that does not. Doesn't feel good.
I played softball for 10 years, and when that happened,
That definitely doesn't
not
feel good. No, not at all. Take him right off the big toe, especially.
Oof.
That's the worst. The pitch swung on in line to third
ball.
base, foul.
Castiglione wanted that. See the smile on her face.
She almost had it too.
Yeah.
That was a close play. That really was. Due up next inning for the Penguins would be Mikovic, Thompson, Cappadocio, and Lacatena. If Ashley can get out of this with their next pitch. Swung on and popped straight up.
Castiglione
And
makes
the
the
third
catch.
baseman, Castiglione, makes the catch. And there's 2 down here for the Phoenix.
No, there didn't seem to be any lack of communication there. Everyone knew she had that ball.
Really a nice play coming over from third base. And that will bring up back us to the top of the order, Haley Moorfield. The shortstop, first at bat, she singled, setting the table for the Phoenix in the top of the first, and she scored the lone run so far. Looking to cause even more damage here in the second. The pitch, inside corner, taken, strike 1. Moorfield in her last game versus Oakland, in which the Phoenix took a 5-2 loss. Moorfield hit 2 for 4. She drove in a run and scored 1. Outside corner, taken, ball 2. Or ball 1. Excuse me.
Count 1-1. 2 outs, runner on first base.
Ashley's pitch, taken inside corner, ball 2.
Ooh, that was close.
Like we said, if she can command those corners,
Yeah.
you notice the most Penguins pitchers actually, even Kayla does it, Caitlin does it. They do have good command of the corners, and that's what makes them successful, and that's what's made them a success this season.
And that's what'll get you. If you're a batter and you're
As Ashley's pitch is driven deep to left field, and that will leave the park, and that is a 2-run home run out to left field for Haley Moorfield. That is her second run scored of the day. Haley, that is her, that is her 4th home run on the season.
Beautiful.
Droves in 2 more runs. That will be 20 RBIs on the season, and the Phoenix are now commanding with the 3-0 lead here in the top of the second inning. So Kozel hitting those spots, but really a nice piece of hitting there by Moorfield, taking the pitch deep left.
Great cut.
And the Phoenix, once again, 3-0 here in the top of the second inning.
Hey, wind or no wind, that was gone.
Ashley's pitch is outside to Haley Frey. Her first at bat, she grounded out to third base in the first inning.
Still 2 outs, no one on base now.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can finish out this inning, get back what we lost at bat.
And Ashley misses low and outside, so maybe a little rattling here.
I mean, and that was a great pitch that she had, but with the batter, it was also a great hit.
Great piece of hitting it, and taking her hands in on the inside corners, that pitch is fouled back. But for a pitch that low and inside, you have to do a really good job of bringing her hands in very quickly. And that's what Moorfield did on that pitch, and that's, as a result, 3-0 lead for the Phoenix as the count resets at 1-2 after the foul ball. Ashley's pitch Swung on and popped up. Foul
Another
out
foul
of play
ball.
again. We'll redo it at 1 and 2.
Koziel looking to get this strike, get them out of this inning.
Penguins looking for seeding here in the Horizon League tournament. If they would win, that would bring them to 7 and 8. Today, looking to move to 500 if they can complete a sweep of this series. But a lot of work to do as they're down 3-0. Ashley's pitch taken inside and high, and the count is 2 and 2. Ashley's pitch is swung and lined to left field. A
Beautiful
diving
catch
catch
by
by
Dowd.
Sarah Dowd makes a diving
Beautiful.
stop to end the inning here for the Phoenix, but the damage has been done this inning. A home run by Haley Moorfield, and the Phoenix take a commanding 3-0 lead into the bottom of the second. The Penguins will come up to bat when we come back right here on YSU Sports.
And we are back here in Youngstown. Callie Mikovich up to bat for the Penguins.
3-0 lead for the Phoenix going into the bottom of the second inning. Mikovic on the season has really done well for the Penguins. She leads the team in triples, believe it or not. She's
Wow.
hit 5 home runs, driven in 25 runs. That's good for second on the team. And the first pitch, taken high and outside, ball 1.
Mikovich looking to really pop off this inning with a spark. That's definitely what the Penguins need. Just a single spark can cause a huge avalanche of positive things, so we'll see.
As the pitch is taken, strike 1. Mikovic having a really good season for being the freshman on the team, really.
Definitely.
Over the last 9 games, she's hitting at a 379 clip, 4 runs scored, and 5 RBIs. The pitch bunted down the first base line. No one covering first, and she will fly into first safely. So runner on board for the Penguins early here in the bottom of the second inning. Looking to get back some of the damage that was caused in the top half
Beautiful
of the
bunt.
second inning. That
Right
was a
into
really
space.
nice bunt.
Honestly, if someone was covering first, she would have been safe. She's speedy. That was a great, great location for that ball to land. All right, Kelly Thompson Capodichio up to bat.
First pitch, bluff steal taken on a check swing, no swing, however. The count is 1-0.
Kelly swung, held herself off. That'll be ball 1.
10 home runs, 22 RBIs on the season for Kelly. The pitch,
10 home runs.
outside and low, ball 2. Mikovic on first base is a bit of a threat to run. As the pitch is taken for a strike, 2-1. She's stolen 5 bases and 6 chances, so when she runs, she does pretty well at it.
She's quick. She has quick feet. And
And
the
you-
thing is, she's small, so I've seen her slide under that shortstop's hand multiple times and been called safe.
Very possible as that pitch is fouled back. But you go back to the bunt, and you notice the first baseman and the second baseman really converged on that. And
Yup.
your typical fundamentals, the second baseman usually covers first, so
Exactly.
lack of communication perhaps on the part of the Phoenix there results in a base hit for the Penguins.
And it's honestly, it's the small things that really lead to the bad stuff. You know what I mean?
Pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, swinging, down goes Thompson Cappadocia, 1 down here for the Penguins in the bottom of the second inning. And that brings up our catcher, Maria Lacatena. Maria on the season, 309 average, 17 runs driven in and 4 home runs hit. That's good for third on the team.
Shows for the bunt, trying to rattle the pitcher.
Pulls back, ball 1 low.
One out, Mikovic still on first. Shows for the bunt again.
And also, Lakatena's batting .325 in the Horizon League, so does a good job against the rivals in the conference as the second pitch is taken high, ball 2. Jordan Macy waits on deck for the Penguins, the center fielder today. Lakatena squares the bunt again. Pulls back. The pitch is taken in on the lower half of the plate for a strike.
Brings the count to 2-1.
Well, Lakatena, like we said, .315 average, 5 doubles, 4 home runs, and 17 RBIs.
So not only is she's a power behind the plate, but standing next to the plate with that bat, she's a power too.
As the next pitch taken, ball 3. Right now against Horizon League opponents, she boasts a 6-game hitting streak. So definitely a threat for the Penguins at the plate. Last game out, 1 for 2 with a run and a walk taken as the pitch is swung on and fly to left field. In comes the left fielder. Brinkmeyer makes the catch, and that is 2 down for the Penguins. And that brings up the center fielder, Jordan Macy. Jordan in 25 games, or rather 34 games this season. No home runs, 3 RBIs, and a .174 average.
Mikovic still on first, 2 outs.
Squares the bunt. The pitch fouled down the left or the right field line. 0-1's the count.
She's a little late on that. Let's see if we can even it up and straighten out that ball.
Well, the scouting report for today's pitcher, Sanderson, she throws a really nice fastball, and she likes to hit that high spot that she actually just missed for a ball. She likes to hit that high spot. She likes to jam high and inside, get you to reach high and outside.
She really pushes the strike zone. She's not afraid to push it.
No, that's where she comes. She's definitely a power pitcher.
Definitely. She taunts those batters.
As her pitch, that's a nice sinker, nice breaking ball there from Sanderson. 1 and 2 on Jordan Macy. Katie Smallcombe would be next to bat if Macy were to do something here.
Shows for the bunt.
Pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. There's the power arm we were talking about for Sanderson. That would be her first strikeout of the day, or rather second strikeout of the day. I apologize. And the Penguins go quietly here in the bottom of the second inning. We move to the third. The Phoenix lead by a score of 3-0. We'll be right back on YSU Sports.
And we are back here at Youngstown. Up to bat for the Phoenix is number
We're back. Number
Abby
3 in the
Brinkmeyer.
lineup, Brinkmeyer.
Yeah.
Yes, last time up she flew out to center field. Last game out, 1 for 3 with a strikeout against Oakland. Cuz was still on the mound, and her pitch is taken low low and outside. That was called a strike.
Wow.
Hitting the low outside corner.
All right.
Strike called by the home plate.
Hey, there's that corner commanding we see. Ooh,
As that pitch is a little wild and goes past Maria down back to the backstop. 2-1. Due up this inning after Brinkmeyer will be Hummer and Spangberg for the Phoenix, as they lead 3-0 here in the top of the third. Ashley's pitch is swung on and taken down the left field line out of play. Foul will reset at 2-2.
Looked like there was a little hesitation there with Brinkmeyer.
Oh, that was a nice pitch by Ashley as she fires again. Swung on
Another.
and popped down the line. That will drop down. Fair ball for a base hit. So, Brinkmeyer with her first hit of the day, and the Phoenix get their leadoff hitter on once again here in the top of the third inning.
Up to bat now, Caitlin Hummer.
Last time up, singled to center field and drove in a run. The first run of the day for the Phoenix back in the first inning. Hummer on the season leading the team in on-base percentage, .320 average on the season entering today. Ashley's pitch squared to bunt, and it's fouled back to the screen 0-1. And you notice YSU's outfielders playing them. They're shading them medium depth, but they're playing the pool a little bit. The center fielder just shaded back over to dead center field, but these hitters at Green Bay do a good job once again. Ashley likes to hit her outside corner, and she hits inside there, and the pitch is swung on and fouled back. But when she hits that inside corner, that constitutes a dead pull for some of these hitters. It's really hard to take your hands and drive it outside to the opposite field if the pitch is inside. So these fielders are shading to play pool. 0-2 pitch. Taken outside, ball one.
Locketana really staring down the first base runner.
You can tell she's looking to throw somebody out today.
She's hungry.
She's on a mission today to throw someone out, and I have a feeling it can happen.
You know, that's what I love about Maria. She's really, you have those catchers. Ooh,
Ashley's pitch
pass
swung on
shortstop.
through the hole. That'll get through for a base hit. So 2 runners on here.
She found that hole.
Yeah, that was a nice piece of hitting,
That
getting it
was.
through. Nice hard hit through the hole. 4 Hummer. 2 runners on for the Phoenix here in the top of the third.
But the thing I love about Maria, as I was saying, you have those catchers who, you sense that hesitation in her, but she is full force. She's always hungry for that throw.
And it's not like the Penguins have a massive pitching staff, but she's managed Ashley and, of course, Kayla Hazlitt, our senior. She's managed our pitching staff very well this
Very
season.
well.
As the first pitch taken low and outside. Ball one. To Miranda Spangberg. Last time up, she singled and set the table and scored a run in her first at bat. Ashley gets the sign. The pitch is taken on the outside corner. Strike one. The Green Bay Phoenix. The Phoenix. I like
Phoenix.
that. I like that. The Phoenix. 14-21 record, 5-7 on the road, and 6-8 in league play, as are the Penguins. The pitch, nice breaking
Great
pitch.
break ball.
Swung on and missed, strike 2.
Honestly, if you swing at a break ball, you just feel not smart.
It doesn't
It's
feel
embarrassing.
good.
It doesn't feel good. You don't like people seeing you do that.
Well, there's some hitters out there,
Ugh.
and we have some of them here in the Penguins. As the next pitch is check swung and gets away from the catcher Maria Lacatena, and the runner will advance to second base. So now runner in scoring position, and nobody down for the Phoenix here in the third inning. But those breaking pitches, some pitchers live off of those, and
It's true.
that's where they find success. And really, Ashley's done a pretty decent job of finding success with that pitch. As we mentioned, she likes to hit her corners, so she's got to have command of that breaking pitch if she's going to succeed today. The pitch swung on and lined to left center field. That will get over the wall for a home run.
Beautiful.
That got out of here quickly.
Wow.
That really got out of here
That didn't
quickly.
take any time. That was a line drive.
And Miranda
home run.
Spangberg kind of blows it open here for the Phoenix. They take a 5-0 lead here in the third inning at YSU. So a little bit of command issue for Ashley Kozel. And
6-0.
it's 5-0. That was that a 2-run or a 3-run?
That was a 3-run.
I'm sorry, that was a 3-run.
Runner on 2 and 3. Yeah, 6-0 now.
That is a 6-0 lead. You were right. There were 2 runners on base.
6-0 in the top of the third inning. Youngstown Penguins definitely feeling the heat from Greenway.
And a timeout is called, and it looks like we will have a pitching change as Caitlin Minnie takes the ball from Ashley Kozel. And we'll be right back here on YSU Sports. And we're back on YSU Sports. The new pitcher for the Penguins will be Caitlin Minnie, coming on for Ashley Kozel, who really had a little trouble finding her spots today. 6 runs in 2 innings pitched. Minnie on the season, 5.22 ERA with a record of 5-8. She's appeared in 28 games, started 11 of them, has 6 complete games, which leads the team, and has saved 3 ball games, also leading the team. She's thrown 102 innings, surrendered 113 hits, and walked 60 batters while striking out 79. So the workhorse of the Penguins getting her work in here in the 3rd inning with nobody out. Phoenix taking a commanding 6-0 lead after the 3-run home run by Miranda Spangberg. So Ashley Kozel's day is done. 6 runs in 2 innings on 6 hits. Surrendered to the Phoenix. Minnie in her last game she pitched, last game versus Eastern Michigan. She threw 5 innings, gave up 10 runs, 9 were earned. Walked 3 batters, gave up 3 home runs, and struck out 3. As she takes the rubber to Allie Highslope as she swings and misses strike 1.
It's a great way to start off.
A swing and miss strike? Oh, absolutely. Allie last time up struck out swinging in her last at bat. The pitch is taken down and low.
Great stop by Lacatena.
1-1 is the count. Outfield shading her deep. The pitch. High and inside, 2-1. Due up next inning for the Penguins, Katie Smallcombe, and then we get to the top of the order with Sarah Down and Brittany Moffitt. Caitlin's pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2.
Now with
2-2.
Minnie, I feel she brings the heat more than any of the other pitchers. She fires them in there, but the control, I think,
It
is
gets
her
a
big-
little
It
wild.
gets a little wild at times, but
She's gotten a little wild, but that's a nice pitch down there in the corner. Swung on and ground to the third to Castiglione, and she's thrown out at first. So 1 down here for the Phoenix in the top of the 3rd inning. And that brings up the first baseman, Allie Taylor. Last time up, she drew a walk in her first at bat. Caitlin's pitch bounces in the dirt, ball 1. Caitlin versus the Horizon League has a 3-3 record in 9 games as her pitch taken on the outside portion of the plate for a strike. The pitch. Inside corner, ball 2.
I've seen a few in the dirt so far. Let's see if she can rein that in.
She threw a couple high, thrown a couple low. She's got to find it. As the slider taken outside for a ball, 3-1. So command issues being the main portion of the game
Definitely.
for the Penguin pitching today. The pitch.
Beautiful.
Swung on and flied out to right center field.
Great catch
And the
by
catch is
Macy.
made by Jordan Macy. 2 down here for the Phoenix here in the top of the 3rd inning. So Caitlin Minnie coming in and getting 2 quick outs for the Penguins. See if we can end the scoring threat here from the Phoenix.
Up to bat now, Alyssa Johnson, right fielder for the Phoenix.
Johnson in her first at bat struck out swinging to end the 2nd inning. As the first pitch is taken inside corner, strike 1.
Beautiful inside pitch.
Once again, if these pitchers hit their spots, it's going to be a tough day for the Phoenix, but evidently so. And the pitch is
Ooh, right
swung
at
and
Minnie.
grounded back to Minnie. Nice stop
Beautiful.
made by the glove thrown to first to get the out, and Johnson is retired. But the damage has been done for the Phoenix. They take a commanding 6-0 lead into the bottom of the 3rd inning when we come back here on YSU Sports.
And we are back here at Youngstown. Up to bat for the Penguins is number 5, Katie Smallcombe, shortstop.
Rounding out the bottom of the order, heading back to the top here at the bottom of the third for the Penguins. 6-0 lead for the Phoenix after a 3-run home run hit by, after a 3-run home run hit by Miranda Spangberg, the third baseman for the Phoenix. So Penguin woes pitching has resulted in 6 runs on 6 hits for the Phoenix as the next pitch is taken outside corner for a strike. 0-2 now on Katie Smallcombe. After Smallcombe, the top of the order coming back, Sarah Dowd and Brittany Moffitt here in the bottom of the third inning. The pitch. And the pitch is swung on a grounded third baseline. Foul. We will redo it at 0-2.
Smallcombe takes the box. Pitcher takes the rubber. Anywhere close to a strike, you bet Smallcombe's swinging.
Well, when you're down 6 runs, you really have to be aggressive as that pitch swung on foul back. You have to be a little bit more aggressive if you want to get back on the board. That's just basic. That's basic baseball and softball right there. And really, that's how Green Bay's found success so far today. They've been aggressive on Penguin pitching, and the results so far.
They are hammering the Penguins. I have not yet felt a break in their momentum.
As Smallcombe takes the ball outside, 1-2. And once again, we talked about the command issues, but really a good job of hitting today by Green Bay as the pitch taken outside, 2-2. It's kind of hard to balance patience and aggression at the plate because you have to remain patient. If you want to draw walks, those are
it's definitely a balance you
on base chances as well. As the pitch swung on down the right field line, that's fading out to the right field corner, and that is caught by the right fielder Johnson, and Smallcombe is retired quietly here. 1 out in the inning for the Penguins.
At the top of the order, Sarah Dowd up to bat.
In her first plate appearance, she flew out to center field. So the Penguins so far, only 2 hits first time through the order, looking to find some more success here. Maybe after that's another thing, after seeing a pitcher for the first time, maybe you find a little rhythm you can get into as Dowd lines one sharp. And again, we talked about the aggression down the third baseline foul. We talked about aggression, jumping right on the first pitch, swinging at those. Penguins have found success relatively in doing that this season, being swinging at the first pitch. So if they can get on base, string some runs here with that aggression, then who knows, maybe we can see this comeback happen. The pitch is a breaking ball outside, taken for ball 1.
You saw that leave her hand in a weird way.
It had a nice break on it. It was just a little bit high. The pitch is swung on and popped back, straight back foul. We'll do it again at 1-2.
That was definitely at the top of the strike zone. I don't know if I've called that a strike, but if she felt she had to swing.
And again, we're talking about the aggression. That's been the theme right now.
You know, if you show you're not afraid to swing.
Showing bunt once again. Sanderson's pitch
1-2.
is swung on and lined to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Dowd turns the corner, goes 2, and she will be in standing with a double to lead the Penguins off here with a potential scoring threat in scoring position with 1 down here in the bottom of the third inning. So,
Dowd has yet to, hit a ball that even touches the infield. She's definitely a power hitter.
Oh, she's locked in, and that's really a nice thing to have at the top of the order for the Penguins. Now stepping in, Brittany Moffitt, the second baseman. Last time up, she grounded out to short in the first inning. Sanderson's pitch taken low, ball 1. Moffitt on the season has driven in 11 runs and has slugged a percentage of .353. Looking to get one back here for the Penguins as the pitch is taken outside corner.
Just high.
Called a ball 2.
Here's the pitch.
Swung on up the middle,
Ooh,
and that'll get through
shortstop's
into center
hands.
field for a base hit.
Beautiful.
Dowd rounds third, and she will come in scoring, and that gets all the way to the wall as Moffitt will stand into second with the double. So back-to-back doubles for the Penguins, and now they chip away at this lead, or at least start to.
That got past Moorfield's hands, and I think a slight bobble by Hummer.
Hummer bobbled it in center field. That's how it skipped back to the wall. So back-to-back, I think we'll call that a single and an error.
Yeah. Brittany Moffitt bringing in the first one for the Penguins today as she advances on to 2. Dowd scoring the first run of the day. Up to bat now, Miranda Castiglione with the beautiful bright bat, third baseman.
You really like that bat, don't you?
I do. Looking to do the same and bring Moffitt back in.
Miranda reached on a bunt the first time up.
Mm-hmm.
As the pitch is taken
Strike 1.
for a strike.
It was right down the middle.
So the Penguins looking to chip away here. 6-1, they trail right now. Bottom of the third inning here from Youngstown State University. The pitch, high and outside, ball 2. Alexandria Gibson waits on deck. So like we said, Penguin pitching figuring out Sanderson here. Trying to get some runs on the board here, second time through the lineup as the pitch is swung on and flown to right field. In comes the right fielder Johnson making the catch. Moffitt heads back to second base, and now there are 2 down for the Penguins.
Like I said before, the Penguins have really, really gotten to get things done with 2 outs. So we'll see what happens in this moment.
Two outs and runner in scoring position, absolutely.
Up to bat,
Alexandria Gibson steps in, first time up. She grounded out to third base in the first inning.
One of the highest batting averages coming off of a few 2 home runs, I believe.
Absolutely, yep. She's hitting the ball really well, as we mentioned earlier. Gibson right now, she drove in last week against UIC. She drove in 5 runs in a 17-4 Penguin rout against UIC. So looking to continue success here today as the next pitch taken outside corner and low.
Ball 2.
Ball 1.
1?
That's ball 1.
Oh, the first one was a strike. My fault.
Sanderson so far pitching very well today with the exception of this inning. The pitch swung on, fouled straight back to the screen. We'll do it again. Now at 1-2. And Sanderson's really found success. This inning, a couple hits, couple fielding mistakes, but really she's found command, found control, and has hit her spots.
Penguins are really starting to figure her out. But the Phoenix did that a little earlier in the game.
The pitch swung on and lined
Beautiful
out
hit.
to left center field. That'll get down to the wall for a base hit. Incoming to score will be Moffitt, and back to first base Gibson on a strong throw made by the left fielder Brinkmeyer. So the Penguins once again chipping away. They now trail 6-2 here in the bottom of the third inning.
Up to bat for the Penguins, right fielder Callie Mikovic.
And Callie singled her last time up as we have a timeout and a visit to the pitching mound.
First one of the game for the Phoenix, bringing in the whole infield.
So the Penguins getting a couple back here in the third inning, looking to chip away. That was blown up to be a 6-0 lead heading into this frame.
This is definitely what the Penguins wanted to happen. Bring in some runs, see if you can at least get up to 6 or even it out maybe. 2 outs on the board.
You don't need to get them all back, but
a few, at a time, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Get
Take
a couple
what you
back.
can get, but at least get some. And they've definitely achieved that so far with 2 outs left. Gibson on first.
Mikovic at bat.
See if we can continue doing the same.
Singled her last time up as the first pitch taken outside for a strike and low. Mikovic last time out versus Eastern Michigan. 1 for 4 with a couple of RBIs. After the visit, Sanderson looks, fires. Low and outside in the dirt. Ball 2.
This is really the first time I've sensed a break in the Phoenix momentum, really.
Well, that's definitely a good point. You got to keep that going as the pitch is fouled back. But like we said, we can't wish for all 6 back. Have to chip away here at the lead, and that's what Penguins have done so far, getting 2 of 6 back, looking to make the comeback here.
But they have done it before. I want to say 2 weeks ago against Cleveland State. The pitch
made a big comeback.
Ball. They did.
They made a big comeback against Cleveland State. That pitch was actually taken outside corner, called a strike 3. Mm-hmm. So the Penguins tack 2 on here, chip away at the Green Bay's lead. They now trail 6-2. We head to the top of the 4th when we come back here on YSU Sports.
And we are back at the top of the fourth inning. Up to bat for the Phoenix is...
Callie Hutchinson.
Yes.
Last time up, she popped out to third base in the second inning as her first pitch is swung on down the left field line. Foul, 0-1 the count. As we mentioned, Hutchinson 0 for 1 today. On the season, she's batting at a .261 clip. No home runs, 5 RBIs, 4 doubles hit for the Phoenix. As the pitch is bunted by the junior, taken,
Great breaking ball by Minnie.
and that is taken 1-1 the count.
The Penguins definitely looking to make this a quick top of the inning.
The pitch is taken low. Ball 2. And that's the key. If the Penguins can get out of here, no damage, keep chipping away at this lead, maybe we can see that comeback happen. And Caitlin's pitch is swung on ground. It's a shortstop to throw to first high, but a nice pick at first base for the out here in the top of the fourth inning. Nice pick at first by Thompson Cappadocio. You know, we talk about a pick at first base. You always see it in the dirt, but really reaching up to go get the ball, that's even harder to keep the foot on base, especially. And that brings up the top of the order, Haley Moorfield. Last time up, she hit that big 2-run home run in the second inning to kind of blow things open here for the Phoenix. At the time, they led 3-0. However, the Penguins have chipped back and now trail 6-2.
Now she has yet to be up to bat against Minnie, so it'll be interesting to see how she adjusts to the new pitcher.
The pitch is taken, strike 1.
Good.
Top of the fourth inning, Green Bay leads 6-2 after a pair of home runs in the third inning. Or rather, 1 in the third, 1 in the second, as the pitch is swung on and grounded past the first baseman, Thompson Cappadocio, and that'll get through for a base hit. So Moorfield gets her third hit of the day. She's now 3 for 3 on the day, really doing the damage against the Penguins. And that will bring up the designated player, Haley Frey. She's 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a fly out. Caitlin settles in, gets the sign. The pitch is taken outside for a ball.
Now we have a runner on 1. She's left-handed. Probably going to see a slap hit down the third baseline.
Moorfield has speed. She does have 10 steals on the year, leading the Phoenix in that category. She's also been caught twice on the base pass. Frey steps back in. Caitlin gets the sign. The pitch is taken outside corner for another ball. Ball 3.
Minnie definitely needs to rein it in here. Get some strikes on that board. You definitely don't want any more runners on those bases. As we saw last time, it's dangerous.
Pitch is taken for a strike right down the middle.
Great.
3-1.
Great pitch by Minnie.
Due up next for the Phoenix is Abby Brinkmeyer, 0 for 1 today. Or 1 for 2 today, sorry. The pitch taken in the dirt, ball 4, and now the Phoenix threatening once again. 2 runners on here in the top half of the fourth inning as Maria Lakatena goes out to discuss things with Caitlin Minnie.
Lakatena, as we said before, definitely has a great control over her pitchers. She's, they trust her. Obviously, she has a good connection with them. She really can get them to calm down when, things are flying out of proportion.
And that will bring up Abby Brinkmeyer, the left fielder. She is 1 for 2 today. Singled her last plate appearance as Caitlin's pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. So Caitlin finding command problems here. She's missed quite a few pitches on the outside corner. She's trying to paint it, but hasn't really found success yet as the pitch is swung back to the screen here, 1-1. Caitlin Hummer waits on deck, 2 for 2 today, singled and twice and drove a run in. Caitlin's pitch is check swung, no go, and taken for a strike, 1-2. Fans now making their way, a few more fans making their way to the stands as the pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3, and down goes Abby Brinkmeyer. 2 down here in the top half of the fourth for the Penguins.
Minnie definitely wanting to get this player out as soon as possible.
But as I mentioned, fans are settling in, and they're all bundled up. It's a chilly day here.
It's chilly. Don't let the sun fool you.
The pitch is popped up in the infield. The shortstop heads over to make the catch, and the Phoenix are retired with no runs. Smallcombe makes the catch, and no damage done here in the top half of the fourth inning. The Penguins still trail, however, by a score of 6-2. We'll be right back on YSU Sports. Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio steps in here for the Penguins in the bottom of the fourth inning. They trail 6-2 to the Green Bay Phoenix, and the first pitch is taken outside corner for a strike. Kelly's 0 for 1 with a strikeout today on the season. She's batting .237 for the Penguins. Sanderson's pitch and swung on and missed, strike 2. Sanderson has 3 strikeouts on record today so far. She digs in, gets the sign, winds, delivers. Kelly takes outside, ball 1. Due up the sitting for the Penguins after Thompson-Cappadocio, Lacatena, and Macy. Smallcombe would be in the hole if something were to happen here for the Penguins. As the Phoenix leads 6-2, the pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and Thompson-Cappadocio goes down for the second time swinging. 1 out here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. So Sanderson doing a really good job today of controlling the plate. 4 strikeouts on the day thus far, as that brings up Maria Lacatena. The pitch is a breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Lacatena 0 for 1 today. She flew out to left her last time up. The 0-1 is taken low, ball 1. 1-1 the count on Maria Lacatena. Jordan Macy waits on deck.
Showing for the bunt.
Pulls back, breaking ball, misses outside corner, 2-1. Sanderson thus far allowing 2 runs on 5 hits in 3 1/3 innings for the Phoenix. Maria squares the bunt, pulls back. The pitch is on the inside portion of the plate. We'll do it at 3-1. Outfield shading her medium depth straight away. Wind blowing out to center field. The pitch is taken for a ball, and the Penguins will have a base runner in Maria Lacatena as she draws the walk with 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Up to bat now, center fielder Jordan Macy.
And Macy struck out her first time at bat swinging. Macy, the junior from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, North Allegheny High School. Down there in the Berg, as they call it. Pitch taken inside corner for a strike.
It's about an hour away. Yeah?
Relatively, an hour and a half, I would say. Right in the middle. Cleveland and
don't
Pittsburgh,
know.
we're right in the middle.
I'm from Cleveland. I don't know anything about Pittsburgh.
The pitch is a breaking pitch, misses high, 2-0. You never been down there shopping or anything, or you never seen a Pirates game, or
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you have? So
I have a few. I went on a class trip a few years ago. It was fine.
Oh, a field trip.
Yeah,
Those are fun. I miss going on those as the pitch is swung on and missed. 2-1 is the count. I miss going on field trips. Remember
Me
back
too.
in grade school, go down to the science center and
The museums,
and
natural
play
history.
around. Oh, the museums are all cool down there. Pitch is swung on and missed. 2-2. Pittsburgh's a really beautiful city too. I mean, I love
So is Cleveland.
I love Cleveland. I love Pittsburgh, but they're both beautiful cities. Really.
In their own way. But yeah, Pittsburgh's really pretty.
And we had a little scoreboard there. That was actually strike 3 as
Oh, wow.
Jordan Macy goes down swinging. That brings up the shortstop, Katie Smallcombe.
So that's
for
the
1
second swing strikeout.
for her today, absolutely. So 2 down here in the Penguins' bottom half of the 4th inning. Katie Smallcombe up to bat, flew out to right in her first at bat. Runner on first, 6-2 Phoenix lead here at YSU. The pitch, outside, taken, ball 1. I like Pittsburgh. It's a nice city. Beautiful at night, too, going to Pirates games and seeing the skyline.
Then the Andy Warhol Museum.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was my favorite
That's
part.
really awesome.
That was
Pitch
cool.
swung on, grounded back to the pitcher. Thrown to first base by Sanderson is in time, and the Penguins go quietly. Leaves one on base. However, they still trail with the score of 6-2 going into the 5th inning. We'll be right back right here on YSU Sports. Welcome back to Penguin Softball here on YSU Sports. They currently trail by a score of 6-2 here in the top of the 5th inning. Due up for the Phoenix currently, Miranda Spangberg last time up. She clobbered a 3-run home run that really blew it open for the Phoenix in the 3rd inning. Caitlin Minnie remains on the mound, and her first pitch is taken for a ball. Corey Christen here with Sydney Riddle, and really the story today for the Penguins has been a lack of command from the pitching staff as the pitch taken on the outside corner missed for a ball, and that's really just a small sample of what we've seen so far. Penguin pitching missing their spots, and Phoenix hitters really taking advantage of it.
I haven't really seen any infield or outfield mistakes, really. Most of the runs and the mistakes, like walks and such, have really come from the pitchers.
As the pitch is taken for a strike, 2-1. Well, I wouldn't consider them mistakes because we're not seeing a lot of walks, but we're seeing really good pieces of hitting.
Just great hitting.
And capitalizing on missing locations by Green Bay, as that's a nice slow breaking ball taken low, ball 3. Middle infielders shadowing her deep, corners on the base pass. Outfield playing medium depth, shading straight away. The pitch is swung on in line.
Great
and
snag by Castiglione.
caught by the third baseman, Castiglione. 1 down here for the Phoenix. So that will bring up the catcher, Allie Highslope. She is 0 for 2 today. Grounded out and struck out in her 2 plate appearances.
Now, last inning was very different from the third inning. Third inning of 5 runs total scored by both teams. Fourth inning, nothing really happened.
Now, the fourth inning was relatively quiet, but
Uh-huh.
again, Penguin pitching, or rather Phoenix hitting, taking a good job of capitalizing, as it looks like we have a pinch hitter coming up for Allie. And that looks like it's number 33, Jacqueline Delagrange, the backup catcher, pinch hitting for Allie Highslope.
Takes the box. Mini. With the pitch.
Is taken low for a ball. Well, Delagrange on the season, 244 average in 31 games played. She's batting 19 of 78, 2 home runs and 12 RBIs for the Phoenix. The pitch is swung on and driven to right center field, and the center fielder Macy goes over, makes the catch, and retires. Delagrange, 2 down here for the Phoenix. So we talked about limiting the damage and getting it done with the Penguin pitching. 2 quick outs here in the 5th inning.
That's definitely what you like to see. 2 batters, 2 outs.
And that brings up the first baseman, Allie Taylor. Allie today is 0 for 1. She flew out last time up. Pitch taken low. Ball 1. For the Penguins next inning, we return to the top of the lineup, and Sarah Dowd. The pitch taken down the middle for a strike. And the count moves to 1-1. On deck for Green Bay is Alyssa Johnson as the next pitch is taken, ball 2. Hot chocolate and coffee for the fans today.
Seriously.
Chilly day here at YSU.
Could be worse.
It could be snowing, that's right.
It could be better.
Next pitch taken for a strike on the outside portion of the plate, 2-2. Yeah, we've had some really rough patches of weather here in the Youngstown area.
It's been a roller coaster of emotions, I swear.
Well, we had frost the other day, didn't we? As the next pitch swung on and grounded through the hole, and then we'll get to center field for a base hit. So,
Past Malcolm's hand, that's really the first infield mistake I've seen this whole game.
Allie Taylor gets on board here with 2 outs for the Phoenix here in the 5th inning.
2 outs, now a runner on first.
And that brings up the right fielder, Alyssa Johnson. Alyssa today is 0 for 2, struck out her first time up, and she grounded out back to the pitcher.
See if we can continue the pattern.
As the pitch is swung back and fouled back right here to the screen. Right by where we're sitting, actually. That was a pretty close one.
That was the thing. We have like 5 things in front of us.
Like 5
No, a
means
fence
of
and a window.
backstops. That's going to take a lot to get through those. Johnson steps out, takes her time, digs back in. Caitlin Minnie has done a good job of limiting damage since she's gotten in. The pitch
Great breaking ball.
is taken
Little
high,
high.
however. Got to be careful of those. If
You
that
do.
hangs a little too much, that could be danger. That could be danger. Alyssa Johnson is a moderate power threat. 4 home runs, tied for the team lead.
Little low. 2-1. 2 outs still. Runner on first. Really looking to get out of this inning.
Pitch is swung on and popped to center field, and the fielders go back and calling off Brittany Moffitt, or Brittany Moffitt calls off Katie Smallcombe, rather, to make the out, and no damage done for the Phoenix here. We move to the bottom of the 5th.
Great play by Moffitt. She really had the best angle on that, and she called her players off, and they listened. That's great communication shown
Great.
by the Penguins.
Absolutely. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Penguins still trail by a score of 6-2 here on YSU Sports.
And we are back here in Youngstown. Up to bat for the Penguins is top of the batting order, Sarah Dowd, left fielder.
Trying to get something started here. Down 6-2. Time running out. Bottom of the fifth inning for the Penguins. Dowd today is 1 for 2. Doubled her last time up and scored a run. The pitch by Sanderson taken inside corner for a ball.
Takes the box again. Comes the pitch by Sanderson. Inside. Counts is now 2-0.
Penguins trying to remain aggressive here. However, it's what we talked about this. You have to remain aggressive and we have to be selective at the same time.
Yeah.
The pitch, check swing, taken. And
Pulls back.
appealed down to first base, and she did not go. 3-0 is the count here on Sarah Dowd here in the bottom of the fifth inning.
Great control by Dowd there. Takes the box again. Sanderson, the windup. And that will be strike one, bringing the count to 3-1. Dowd takes the box once again. Swing and a miss, bringing the count to 3-2. No room to be selective here anywhere near strike. She definitely wants to swing. Shows for the bunt. With the pitch. Swing, foul ball. Keeps the count at 3-2. Dowd takes the box. Shows for the bunt. With the pitch. And that will be strike three. Dowd definitely thought that was going to be a ball four.
Well, that was a close pitch.
That
really
was.
was.
She was ready to go to first. All right, that brings us one down. 2 to go for the Phoenix. Up to bat now, second in the batting order, Brittany Moffitt, second baseman.
Moffitt takes outside corner, called a strike. 1 for 2 today. She singled, drove in a run, and scored a run her last plate appearance.
She's been pretty successful all day. Let's see if she can continue this streak of making things happen.
The next pitch taken in the dirt for a ball, 1-1. 1 out here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Chances running low here for the Penguins to try to come back. 4-run deficit they trail by. 6-2 lead. The Phoenix hold. Game 1 of this doubleheader today at YSU. The pitch outside taken. Ball 2.
And they definitely don't have much time to not get it done. This is the bottom of the fifth inning. Only 2 innings left, and that can go by pretty quick. Takes the box again. Sanderson winds up for the pitch.
Swung on and flied out to right field, back to the wall, and that will get out for a home run.
Beautiful hit by Moffitt. Left-handed home run as she brings it in as her team awaits at home plate to celebrate the home run. This will bring the score now 6-3. Penguins still trailing.
Solo shot here for Moffitt, and 6-3 now they trail. So chipping away, keep this going. We might see this comeback really happen.
Only 1 out.
That is Moffitt's first home run on the season. Her
Of the
12th
season.
RBI. Yep. Or rather, her 13th RBI.
Awesome.
Moffitt gets on the board with her first home run of the season.
Up to bat now for the Penguins, Castiglione.
Miranda Castiglione, she is 1 for 2 today. Singled on a bunt and flew out to right field in her last plate appearance.
Looking possibly to mirror Moffitt's most previous play. Shows for the bunt, gets it down to the pitcher,
And no
who's
one
covering
covers.
one.
No one covers first yet again. So
Second
miscommunication
time.
by the Phoenix again, puts Miranda Castiglione on first base.
Hey, if it happens once, okay, whatever. It happens twice, I would not be a happy coach.
Misfield the bunt once, shame on you. Misfield it twice, shame on me.
Exactly.
So once again, a lack of communication by the Phoenix, and no one covers first, and the Penguins get a runner on with one out here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Alexandria Gibson steps up to the plate.
See if she can make something happen, as she's had success in the past.
Bluff steal by Miranda, keeping the Phoenix catcher High Slope on her toes.
That was the ball one, bringing in the count to 1-0. Still one out. Castiglione on first.
Or rather, Delagrange now doing the catching.
Great hit by Gibson.
Is taken foul.
Ooh, that was a close one.
That was a deep foul ball down the left field line.
A few inches over. That would have been a beautiful hit.
On deck for the Penguins, Kaylee Minkovic.
Bringing the count now to 1-1. Gibson takes the box. See if she can even out the power hit she just had. Another fake steal. That will be ball two, bringing the count to 2-1.
I wonder how that messes with the catch, if it does at all, really.
Oh, yeah.
That messes with the catcher's
keeps
head.
on her toes. And really, if you keep getting the fake steal over and over again, sometimes that's all you think about.
As she bluffs yet again, and their pitch is taken by Alexandria Gibson at the plate. Count is 3-1.
Gibson does have room to be picky here. But if it were me, I would not want to put myself in a 3-2 situation.
Any way to get on base right now for
Definitely.
the Penguins. Swung on and grounded third base to second.
See, they get
the
the-
force out recorded at first, and that's all the Phoenix will get as the hustle down the first base line. And really a nice slide.
Looks like the second
By
baseman
Miranda
got a little,
Castiglione.
Hutchinson got a little tripped up by Castiglione there. Definitely looking for the double play, but couldn't get it completed. That will bring us to 2 outs.
Kaylee Minkovic comes up to bat. Kaylee struck out looking her last at bat in the third inning.
Let's see if Callie can get something on the field now. 2 outs, but hey, the Penguins are notorious for getting stuff done with 2 down.
Pitch taken outside. Corner for a called strike. And you do mention that. They have a really solid at-bat approach.
They do.
With 2 outs.
Sometimes it seems, if they're under pressure, they perform well. I believe this is Gibson's second time standing on first base.
Pitch check swung and dribbled down the third base line. However,
Foul ball.
ball does go foul.
Count is now 0-2. Definitely cannot be picky here. Anything close to a strike, you better bet Smallcomb, or Minkovic, rather, will be swinging.
Perhaps catches a break here. Does Callie Minkovic. Sanderson's pitch is swung out, grounded through the
Beautiful
hole in
hit.
between the first base and second baseman. And that will get through for a base hit. So the Penguins now with 2 runners on, threatening a bit here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Already tacking one on the Brittany Moffitt home run. So the Penguins looking to lead this comeback here late in the game, in game 1 of this doubleheader today.
Up to bat now for the Penguins is first baseman Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio. Youngstown coach talking to the umpire for a few seconds.
And it looks like we might have a change here and possibly a pinch runner.
Okay.
Usually that's the case here. Perhaps a pinch hitter.
Yeah. I believe that Hazlitt?
It will be a pinch hitter. Kayla Hazlitt
Yep.
will step in, the senior, who will be honored tomorrow at tomorrow's contest versus the Phoenix at 11 a.m. First pitch here.
Senior day tomorrow, yeah?
The lone senior for the Penguins, Kayla Hazlitt, has had a pretty productive career
She has.
for the Penguins. So Kayla Hazlitt will bat for Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio as Kelly sits down for the day.
Shows for the bunt.
Pulls back, pitch, outside corner taken, strike 1. 2 runners on, bottom half of the fifth inning. Penguins trail 6-3 here at Youngstown State. Kayla Hazlitt pinch hitting for Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio, and she will swing and ground one through
Found
the
the
hole.
gap, beautiful.
And that gets into
Bobbled
left field.
by the left
Bobbled by the
fielder.
left fielder. Bobbled by left fielder, Brinkmeyer,
Yes.
and a run will get across the plate.
Bringing Gibson home. Hazlitt finding her first action of the game. Definitely making something happen. That's what you want to see with the pinch hitter.
So the Penguins chipping away even further. They now trail 6-4.
Beautiful. Up to bat now, Maria Lacatena.
But first, Beth Sofer, head coach of the Phoenix, heads out to talk to her pitcher Sanderson. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change.
First of the game for the Phoenix. Hasn't really needed one till now.
And it looks like it will be Brianna Caven for the Phoenix. So she'll take her warm-up tosses. Caven on the season boasts a 5-9 record of 4.67 ERA in 22 plate appearances for the Phoenix. Leads the team in complete games with 7 and has thrown 84 innings thus far. So the day is done. The books are closed on, or rather the books are not closed, as she is responsible for the 2 runners on base on second and third. So Heather Sanderson departs, leaving 2 runners on.
Now as we wait for, Cavan to get ready. Really, as you are the Green Bay coach, what are you saying to your players right now?
Well, right now, I'm telling her our new pitcher Brianna Cavan. I'm telling her, hit your locations. It looks like she throws some pretty decent heat watching these warm-ups.
Yeah. Just get us out of the inning.
2 outs, so the force is there, really, at first base, and you have to expect both runners to be running.
She's new, she's fresh, looking for a spark for the Phoenix.
As we mentioned, Brianna leads the team in games appeared in and in wins. 4.67 ERA on the season for Brianna.
All right. Maria Lacatena up to bat, as we previously said. 2 outs, runner on 2 and 3.
Maria tripled her last time up.
See if we can do it again. Tied the game up. Shows for the bunt.
It's been a wild game so far.
It has.
Up and down for both teams, really. First pitch taken inside corner and high.
Kevin's really
Perhaps for a
firing him
ball.
in there, though. She has a firearm.
That's heat.
That's
yeah,
fast.
She was throwing some heat there. That's
even
for
her
sure.
her wind up.
Now, playing softball, of course, I've never done softball. As Brianna's next pitch taken high and inside.
Ooh,
Called a
found
strike on the inside corner.
All right.
How does it work keeping control with the windup? Now, she doesn't have a wild windup by any means, but there's a lot of movement there. How do you keep control with a windup like that?
Honestly, you keep your body relaxed.
Is that how it works? As the pitch is grounded down the third baseline, foul?
Honestly, the main thing to remember as a pitcher, if you try to throw hard, you're going to throw wild. If you try to stay relaxed and throw the way you know how to throw, it'll all come together.
So it's more mechanical?
It's very mechanical, and it's also a very big head game. Because you think you have control over your arm, but with the pitch.
It swung and grounded to the
Ooh,
shortstop.
bobbled by shortstop.
Followed by Marfield, and the pitch is the throw is in time, rather, to retire Lacatena at first base. But the Penguins tack 2-1, and they're chipping away here at this lead built by Green Bay. The Penguins now trail 6-4. We head to the top of the 6th when we come back on YSU Sports.
And we are back here in Youngstown. The Phoenix up to bat, looking to maybe further the amount of runs that they have.
Kelly Hutchinson steps in. 0 for 2 today grounded out her last time up as she takes
Strike one.
for a
Great
called
pitch by
strike.
Minnie.
Caitlin Minnie remains on the mound for the Penguins in her 4th inning of work.
We have some fielding changes. Alex, a little crazy pitch there. Alex Gibson has stepped in for Miranda Castiglione at third base.
Minor change there for the Penguins. The pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 2.
And Green Bay's pretty far away. I wonder how far these people had to drive.
Miranda Castiglione has actually moved over to first base,
Oh, I didn't even realize.
replacing Kelly Thompson Cappadocio. Pitch swung on and drilled over to third base, and Gibson retires Hutchinson for the first out of the inning.
Green Bay has a few fans here. It's about a 13-hour drive.
That's a long drive.
That's commitment.
Green Bay, Wisconsin. I want to go there one day. I'll tell you that.
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, you got to think they flew. You got to think they flew
You
down.
think? I don't know.
Would you drive 13 hours?
I had to for soccer.
Oh,
Twice.
Well, of course.
It was awful. But we had a bus.
Top of the lineup now, Haley Moorfield steps in, takes outside, ball 1. She's done quite a bit of damage today against the Penguins. Clobbered a home run in her second at bat in the 2nd inning. She's 3 for 3 today, scored a run, and has singled twice.
Good breaking ball just inside for a ball. Brings the count to 2-0. 1 out on the board.
The pitch, taken outside corner, framed, called a strike. 2-2.
Beautiful framing by Lacatena there.
Due up next for the Phoenix is Haley Frey, the designated player today. The pitch is swung and grounded to second base. That gets past a diving second baseman, and that will get through for a base hit. Really nice attempt there by Brittany Moffitt at second base. However,
I think Moffitt was expecting a slight bounce there. Her glove not quite touching the ground, a little bit raised, just went right under.
so the Phoenix have a base runner on, 1 out here in the top half of the 6th inning. That brings up
Haley Frey.
Haley Frey, the designated player. 0 for 2 today.
1 out.
Pitch outside corner, called a ball. Oh, called a strike. That looked a little outside from
Okay.
back here.
I'm not complaining. And Minnie takes the mound with the pitch.
That looked like it was the same spot.
It did.
Called a strike last time, called a ball this time, 1-1. That looked like the exact same spot where she threw that last one. If not, that was close.
This video.
Minnie's
Inches.
delivery is grounded out. Back to the pitcher. Minnie fires the first, and it gets past the first baseman, and it gets over to the wall. The runner will advance to third base. So, fielding error here.
That's a
Castiglio can't handle the throw for Minnie, and now the Phoenix have a runner on first via error,
Frustrating play for the Penguins.
and Moorfield advances to third base.
Castiglione and Minnie have a little high five there. So it's okay. We'll get it back.
On the throwing error by
That was
Caitlin
in the
Minnie.
dirt. Castiglione made a good effort trying to scoop it, but just didn't get it. With the pitch,
Abby Brinkmeyer takes ball 1.
now Minnie has been doing a great job this entire game that she's been in. Her control seems there. Hopefully, these players on base don't get into her head.
Pitch taken outside, and actually Frey goes about halfway first to second and goes back to first.
Interesting. Count is now 2-0, 1 out. Runners on first and third.
Pitch taken outside, called a strike, 2-2. The count moves to Abby Brinkmeyer. Brinkmeyer has a .351 average on the season, tied for the team lead in home runs. Pitch is swung on, fouled down the third baseline, 2-2.
Looks like she scooped for that ball just underneath it, fell tipped back. Count is now 2-2.
Bottom half of the order coming up next inning for the Penguins as Jordan Macy, Katie Smallcombe, then we round out to the top in Sarah Dowd. The pitch.
Ooh, a reach and a swing. She is not happy
Stolen
about
runner.
that.
Ball is dropped, and the runner from third will advance to home. Haley Moorfield scores on the throwing, or rather on the drop by the second baseman, Brittany Moffitt. And the Phoenix tack another run on. They now lead 7-4 here in the top of the 6th inning. So a strikeout recorded. However, the Phoenix, on the error, score another run.
Caitlin Hummer up to bat. Center fielder.
Takes a called strike. Hummer today, 2 for 3, 2 singles, drove in a run her first time up.
That's only the 6th inning. An inning to go after this. Beautiful breaking ball by Minnie. Just inside. Penguins have 2 more innings.
2 more chances, I would say.
2 more chances.
2 more chances to get these back. The pitch.
Can't wait.
Grounded to shortstop, and a diving stop is made by the shortstop. Throw to third is not in time as Frey gets back to third base. A nice diving stop there by the shortstop, Katie Smallcombe, to possibly prevent a run.
She didn't get her glove on it, but she did stop the ball, preventing any runs from being made. There were advancements, though, but
sacrificing the body to save a run. So, Hummer is on base. Stepping in now, Miranda Spangberg takes outside, ball 1. Spangberg in the 3rd inning hit that 3-run home run to kind of blow things open here for the Phoenix. She is 2 for 3 today. Singled in addition to that home run. The pitch is taken down the plate for a called strike, 1 and 2. Or 1 and 1. Sorry.
2 outs. Runner on 2nd and 3rd. Penguins trailing 7-4.
Minnie's pitch in the dirt.
Good stop by Lacatena.
Stop by Maria Lacatena. 2 and 1. Caitlin Minnie gets the sign and throws. Outside corner. Called a ball. 3 and 1. Top of the 6th. 7 runs on 10 hits and 2 errors for the Phoenix. 4 runs on 9 hits and 2 errors recorded for the Penguins. Caitlin Minnie sets and throws. And swung foul. Straight up. Lacatena goes back. And actually is called off by the first baseman, Miranda Castiglione. And a shaky call there.
Great
Miranda
play
making
there.
hustle.
That was definitely a hustle. Hey, Lacatena had a weird angle on it. Possibly couldn't see it. Castiglione was there to back her up and just took over.
Damage limited here for the Phoenix. They only get 1. They still lead 7-4. We'll be right back. YSU coming up to bat when we come back on YSU Sports.
And we are back. It is the bottom of the 6th inning. Up to bat for the Penguins is center fielder Jordan Macy.
Macy 0 for 2 today, 2 strikeouts thus far. Both swinging, however. She has not gone down without a fight. And it looks like Brianna Cavan is back on the mound. She throws outside corner, taking ball 1. Cavan really does throw some heat, doesn't she?
She's an aggressive pitcher. You can see it in her windup. You can see it in her stance, the way she finishes. It's all very, attack mode.
Due up for the Penguins after Macy will be Smallcombe, and top of the order, Dowd, as the next pitch is dropped by the catcher, Delagrange. 2-0 is the count on Macy. Penguins down 7-4, top bottom of the sixth inning here at YSU.
Macy definitely looking to lead off with a change. Her past two at-bats haven't been the greatest, looking to make some changes at that, make a difference for the Penguins, get on base. The pitch.
Outside corner, perhaps. 3-0 count as time is called, and Delagrange convenes with Cavan at the mound.
Now, Cavan's pitches all seem to be pretty close. It's just, inches off. She's really firing them in there. It's just the control she needs to bring them back in. With pitchers who are very aggressive with their throwing and are firing in the heat, you really do sometimes see a lack of control. You can tell they're really trying to fire them in there and focusing less on where they're throwing it.
Macy digs back in, 3-0 count. Cavan's pitch is taken on the outside corner. That was a move. That had some movement on it, that fastball.
That was a great pitch.
Quite a lot of movement there.
Cavan really bringing it in.
So the Penguins looking for life here. Down 3 runs with 2 chances left. Cavan sets and fires.
Leave that, and that will be ball 4. Jordan Macy makes her first appearance on first base on a walk.
That will bring up Katie Smallcombe, the shortstop today. She has flown out and grounded out in her first 2 plate appearances, 0 for 2 in all.
She's made some connections, but let's see if she can make some connections and stay on base. She's a lefty, really choking up on her bat.
Pitch high and outside, taking ball 1. So, even though Cavan's throwing some heat, not really hitting the spots so far in the bottom half of the 6th frame.
And so far, Youngstown has a very trained eye with these pitches. They're picking out some great throws, and if they don't like them, they're not swinging. And if they see it's off by a little inch, they won't take it.
As that last pitch was taken on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. Jordan Macy on first has some speed.
Center fielder definitely needs some speed.
Has some speed out there as the next pitch is taken on the outside corner, called a strike.
The wind has not stopped here in Youngstown, still blowing.
We got an American flag out in center field, and it's going all over the place. That's for sure.
Beating.
That's one thing for sure.
Reaches for the ball, gets the foul tip, bringing the count to 1-2, or keeping the count at 1-2 rather. Smallcombe fighting anything close to a strike.
Macy has speed, but she has not attempted a stolen base yet this season. Perhaps now's the time to get one going. Cavan fires. Is checked, and she is punched out looking, and that will be the first out of the bottom half of the 6th inning for the Penguins.
Macy still on first base. Up to bat now, top of the batting order for the Penguins, Dowd. Dowd's had a productive game thus far.
The pitch is taken high for a ball. Dowd on the day is 1 for 3, doubled, and scored a run back in the 3rd inning.
Delagrange's really aware of Macy on first. Looking to throw any chance she gets.
The pitch relatively in the same spot, misses again high. Ball 2. Brianna Cavan, the pitcher, junior from Elk Grove Village, Illinois. The pitch is taken once again a little lower. That hit right on the inside of the plate. However, that pitch was lower than the previous 2, which were called for balls. But this one is in for a strike, 2-1 on Sarah Dowd. Cavan's delivery swung on and missed, strike 2 on Sarah Dowd.
In the same spot. I'm pretty sure Cavan has found out that's the spot that Dowd has difficulty with. She keeps finding it.
Scouting reports don't lie.
Nope.
Usually they do not lie.
2-2 now. Let's see if Dowd can get it on the field.
Squares the bunt, pulls back, and swings and drives one out to the left center field.
Left makes the catch.
Caught by the left fielder.
Macy making her way back to first base. That will bring us to 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning. Scored still 7-4, Youngstown trailing. Up to bat now, Brittany Moffitt.
Brittany homered in her last plate appearance. That was her first on the season. She is 2 for 3 today. 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, And as we mentioned, the home run last time.
She's had a great game, not to mention a few good plays on the field. Her
The pitch.
confidence hopefully is up.
Taken outside corner, ball one.
Takes the bat. The base. Kevin with the pitch.
Outside corner, taking ball two. The Brittany Moffitt, who really, again, has been on a tear this week.
She has.
381 average versus Horizon League opponents this season. Pitch taken inside corner, called a strike.
Now
2-1.
With Kevin, I really haven't seen any wild, crazy pitches from her. They're all just inches and centimeters off, I would say.
Has done very well this season, Brianna Kevin has. Perhaps the team's best arm. The pitch. Swung on and fouled. And it gets over to the third baseline, goes out of play, foul.
This brings the count to 2-2. Macy's still on first base, 2 outs. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. You know, the Penguins really tend to get stuff done with 2 outs when the pressure's on.
They're going to have to in these last couple of frames here as the next pitch taken outside, ball 3.
Moffitt holds off with a good eye.
Looking for some late game heroics here
Full count now.
at YSU.
2 outs. Pressure's on.
I feel pressure, I'll tell you that.
I
As the
do.
next pitch swung on foul tipped as it hit Moffitt while she was in the box.
Thank
Redo
God.
it at 3-2.
Thank God she wasn't out of the box. That would have been
I know,
an
I
out.
feel kind of nervous watching this.
I do.
It's been a great game so far.
And you just gotta imagine, 2 outs, 3-2 count, the batter and the pitcher. What are you feeling right now?
Well, Macy over at first will be on the move. That's one thing we do know. Kevin's pitch swung and grounded back to the pitcher. Kevin throws the first, dug out by the first baseman. Taylor and the Penguins go quietly here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. We move to the last inning, the 7th inning. Penguins trail 7-4. We'll be right back on YSU Sports. And welcome back. We are live YSU softball here at YSU Sports.
Not wasting any time, Minnie, with the pitch. That'll be strike 1 on number 33.
Jacqueline Delagrange back in, doing the catching.
Oh, she's
relieving.
back in.
And the pitch is swung on foul down the right field line. Well, last time up, she flew out in a pinch hit for starting catcher Allie Highslope. Delagrange, Taylor, and Johnson due up for the Phoenix this inning. Top of the 7th, Penguins trail 7-4. The pitch swung on and missed, and down goes Delagrange, swinging 1 down for the Phoenix here in the top half of the 7th inning. That is the 3rd strikeout on the day for Minnie. And that will bring up Allie Taylor, the first baseman. Swings and chops one back. Foul to the screen. We'll do it at 0-1. Taylor's last plate appearance, she singled in the 5th inning. She is 1 for 2 today. Caitlin Minnie back on the mound. The pitch is a breaking pitch. Swung on and drilled to left center field. That ball gets over the fence for a home run. That one got here also quickly. And Allie Taylor takes Caitlin Minnie deep. Taylor hits her third home run on the season for the Phoenix, and they take a 4-run lead with a score of 8-4 here in the top half of the 7th inning. We were talking earlier about that doesn't get it down. That's going to hang a bit, and you saw Taylor take advantage of it here.
She did.
So Allie Taylor gets another run, another insurance run on for the Phoenix here in the top half of the 7th. That brings up Alyssa Johnson, who is 0 for 3 today. Minnie's delivery is taken right down the plate for a strike. 8 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for the Phoenix. 4 runs on 9 hits and 2 errors for the Penguins. Minnie's pitch swung on and drilled back up the middle for a base hit. That gets into center field. So back-to-back hits here for the Phoenix, including the home run previously by Allie Taylor. Alyssa Johnson gets on base with a single, her first hit of the day. Brings up Kelly Hutchinson, their second baseman, to the plate. 0 for 3 today thus far. As a reminder, Game 2 coming your way right after this on YSU Sports.
Minnie with the pitch. It'll be called strike 1.
On the inside corner. It's kind of hit or miss. She's made nice pitches, and then she's made a couple of risky ones, and the risky ones, unfortunately, Green Bay has capitalized on, as the next one is taken high for a ball, 1-1. As a reminder, tomorrow the Penguins face the Phoenix right here at YSU. The next pitch is taken to left field. In comes the left fielder. Dowd makes the catch. 2 down here in the top half of the 7th inning. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. first pitch. It's senior day here at YSU as Kayla Haslett, the lone senior for the Penguins, will be honored in a special ceremony before the game tomorrow, 11 a.m. right here at YSU.
Back at the top of the lineup for Green Bay, Haley Marfeld up to bat.
Takes outside ball 1. Moorfield has had quite the day so far.
She
4
has.
for 4. 2 runs scored, or actually 3 runs scored, including the 2-run home run back in the second inning. So Moorfield doing most of the damage here for the Phoenix.
Can't deny those stats.
Pitch taken low and outside. Ball 1. And really, we talk about setting the tone. She really did do that for the Phoenix in the first inning.
Hey, that's what you're looking for as a leadoff hitter.
Minnie's pitch taken on the outside corner, called a strike. 2-2.
2 outs still, runner on first. Minnie looking to get this out.
Or the count is 2-1.
Yeah,
Pitch.
rather.
Swung on, chop back, foul to the screen.
Now it's 2-2.
2-2.
Minnie looking to get out of the inning, so Penguins have one more chance to, tie up the game or pull ahead in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Nice stop at the plate by Lacatena. 3-2, full count, 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. The Phoenix lead 8-4 after the solo home run hit by Allie Taylor earlier in this inning.
With the pitch.
Swung and fouled back here to the screen. Redo it at 3-2.
We've seen a lot of 3-2, 2-out situation happening here.
Heart of the order due up for the Penguins next inning with Castiglione, Gibson, and Mikovic. Swung on and missed is Minnie's pitch, and down goes Moorfield here in the 7th inning. But the Phoenix tack one on the Allie Taylor home run. The Penguins trail 8-4, their last chance to bat coming up right here on YSU Sports.
And we are back here in Youngstown. Up to bat for the Penguins, Miranda Castiglione, looking to make something happen, bring up their score, and take the lead in Green Bay. Their last chance to do so today.
We're trying to win it here.
We really are.
Down 4 runs, last frame of the ball game. Heart of the order, do it for the Penguins. Castiglione takes the first pitch and looks at it down low for a ball, 1-0. Do it for the Penguins, Castiglione, Gibson, and Mikovic. Castiglione today is 2 for 3, couple of singles. Next offering swung out in line to shortstop, caught by the shortstop Moorfield, and Lacatena goes quickly. 1 down here in the last frame for the Penguins.
Castiglione waited out on that breaking ball pretty well, but just couldn't connect the ball into the field. Up to bat now, Alex Gibson, designated hitter, or player, rather, for the Penguins. Inside.
Gibson today singled, grounded out, and reached on a fielder's choice previously. Looking to get on board here for the Penguins. Down 4 in the last frame of Game 1 here at YSU is the next pitch. Swung on foul back, 1-1 the count. Callie Mikovic waits on deck as Gibson steps back in. Kevin gets the sign. And the next pitch taken on the outside corner, called a strike, 1-2 the count. Stay tuned as a reminder for Game 2 shortly after this right here on YSU Sports. Pitch is a breaking ball, shades out to the outside corner. We'll do it at 2-2. That was a really nice pitch. She just missed it.
It was.
Out on the outer edge of the plate.
That moved a little bit. You saw that curve.
Mm-hmm. Kevin's pitch swung on, foul down the first baseline, out of play.
Gibson making a connection. Can't even an out.
Reset the count at 2-2. Kevin's pitch. Inside corner. Ball 3. 3-2. It's a full count on Alexandria Gibson.
Only 1 out, but still not trying to make it 2. The pitch.
Swung on, fouled. Back to the screen. We'll do it at 3-2.
That looked like it might have been a ball, but it's too close for comfort. Gibson makes a connection.
Does it make sense to say you have to be passive aggressive on these? You have to be passive aggressive.
Yeah.
You have to be selective at the plate, but one small mistake is costly at this point. The pitch swung on and driven to center field, caught by the center fielder Hummer, and 2 down quickly here for the Penguins in the bottom half of the 7th inning as Gibson is retired.
Up to bat now for the Penguins right fielder, Callie Mikovic.
Callie today, 2 for 3, struck out in her lone chance at getting out. Singled twice. Pitch, outside corner taken for a strike. That pitch has been kind of off today. This umpire's called him. He's called balls and he's called strikes with that spot.
Yeah, he really hasn't been consistent with his pitches thus far, I've noticed. And, that plays a big role in a game sometimes. I hate blaming umpire for anything, but sometimes if the consistency is off, it really messes with the outcome.
Well, that last pitch was taken relatively in the same spot, so keeping an eye on that location. The next pitch swung at and fouled back, 1-2, so the Penguins down to their last strike here in Game 1 of this double dip today versus the Green Bay Phoenix.
Freshman Mikovic definitely feeling the pressure here, looking to make a connection, give the Penguins a chance to tie the game up eventually.
Kevin's pitch fouled back, and the Penguins stay alive, 1-2. The count on Mikovic.
This is really the moment where you have to keep your head in the game, stay focused, Don't swing at anything crazy. You'll definitely regret it.
Kevin gets the sign, and the pitch is swung on and
Beautiful.
lined down third base for a base hit. So Mikovic gives the Penguins some life here in the last frame of the 7th inning. The Penguins now have a base runner on with 2 down here in the last frame.
It wasn't, an amazing hit, but it was simple enough to get something done. And sometimes it's just all you need, something simple to get something bigger started.
So Makovich 3 for 4 on the day, 3 singles, done a nice job of getting on base. Now stepping up, Kayla Hazlitt, who had an RBI single in her last plate appearance.
Shows for the bunt.
Pitch check, swung, and dribbled down the first baseline. Foul. 0-1.
A little hesitation on that swing, but got something on it.
Kayla Hazlitt, the lone YSU senior, will be honored tomorrow on a special Senior Day ceremony at 11 a.m. here at YSU. The lone senior from Baden, Pennsylvania, out in Ambridge High School, takes inside corner, strike 2. So once again, the Penguins down to their final strike in Game 1 of the double set. Makovich on first, Hazlitt at the plate. The pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and that will do it for Game 1. The Green Bay Phoenix win with a final score of 8-4. 8 runs on 12 hits and 2 errors committed for the Phoenix. 4 runs on 10 hits and 2 errors committed for the Penguins. We'll be right back shortly with Game 2. Stay tuned right here on YSU Sports. We'll be right back. Welcome back into YSU Sports. If you're just tuning in, you missed Game 1. However, the Penguins fell by a final score of 8-4 to the Green Bay Phoenix.
Boo.
Game 2 coming your way shortly. Kayla Hazlitt takes the mound for the Youngstown State Penguins in Game 2. Hazlitt has a 5.37 ERA, a record of 3-9 in 74 and a third innings pitched, surrendered 57 earned runs and 71 runs total. Looking at the lineup for the Green Bay Phoenix, Haley Moorfield leads off once again at shortstop. Haley Frey bats second and is the DP. Abby Brinkmeyer bats third and left. Caitlin Hummer bats cleanup in center, followed by Miranda Spangberg at third. Allie Taylor at first. Ashley Baker will be doing the catching. Alyssa Johnson batting eighth in right field. And Kelly Johnson at second base rounds out the order for the Phoenix. Game 2 underway here at YSU. A couple of minor changes for the Penguins, and we'll talk about that in a second. The main one, of course, the senior, the lone senior for the Penguins, Kayla Hazlitt, on the bump for the Penguins once again in what seems to be one of her final 2 games here at YSU, as she will be honored tomorrow for Senior Day. First pitch of Game 2 is in the dirt for a ball, and we're underway with Game 2.
Definitely missed Hazlitt
Here at
last
YSU.
game.
You missed her last game?
I did.
Yeah, with the last,
I like her on the mound.
12 hits for Green Bay in the last game. Got to settle the bats here as the next pitch taken on the outside corner, called a strike, 1-1. Lining up the defense for the Penguins. Down and left, Hannah Lucas will sub in center field, and Kaylee Mikovic, the right fielder, as Hazlitt fires. Pitch is taken low, ball 2. Miranda Castiglione at third, Katie Smallcombe at short, Brittany Moffitt at second, Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio back at first, and Maria Lacatena will do the catching once again for the Penguins. Pitch is swung on and dribbled to the third baseman, thrown to first for the out, as Moorfield is retired by a nice throw from Miranda Castiglione. One down quickly here for the Phoenix. And that brings up Haley Frey, the designated player for this game. Frey in her last game went 0 for 2. Drew a walk and reached on an error. The first pitch taken outside, ball 1. Due up after Frey will be Abby Brinkmeyer, the left fielder for the Phoenix today. The pitch taken outside, ball 2, 2-0. Infield expecting bunt as the second baseman Moffitt is standing behind the bag at first. And the pitch is swung on and fouled back to the screen. 2-1.
Either a bunt or a slap hit.
Moffitt is
creeping in.
Moffitt is over behind
Oh, yeah. And Kelly's
first base, where first basemen usually play. And
Yes.
Kelly Thompson-Cappadocio is in basically right behind Kayla, back behind her left shoulder. And the pitch is thrown and is grounded and fielded once again by Castiglione. Thrown to first to get the speedy Haley Frey. 2 down here in the top of the first quickly for the Phoenix.
Another great scoop and throw by Castiglione.
And that'll bring up Abby Brinkmeyer in Game 1. She struck out twice, singled, and had a flyout recorded. So a 1 for 4 day thus far for Brinkmeyer. As Hazlitt fires, outside corner, called a strike. Penguins looking to split the series here after dropping the first game of the double set. 8-4 was the final score in that first one. The second pitch is a breaking pitch, swung on and fouled down the left field line. 0-2.
Brinkmeyer really waited that out, but didn't make the connection onto the field.
And you saw her take a step. She thought that was coming in hot, but that pitch really died off at the end.
I think she waited out just a little too long down the third base line.
Good adjustment made there by Abby Brinkmeyer. The count is 0-2. 2 down here, top of the first inning. And the pitch is taken on the outside portion out of the plate. 1-2. Corey Christen and Sydney Riddle here with you. Game 2 of this double set once again from YSU. Woo, indeed. It's nice out. It's kind of warmed up a bit.
It's gotten a lot better.
Sunny day. The wind's died down a bit as Brinkmeyer takes again on the outside edge of the plate. Count is 2-2.
Just a reminder, game number 3 starts off at tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.
11 a.m. We're honoring Kayla Hazlitt, the lone senior, who is on the bump right now. And the pitch is thrown, swung on and dribbled down near The Phoenix dugout will redo at 2-2. Due up in the bottom half of the inning for the Penguins, Sarah Dowd, Brittany Moffitt, and Miranda Castiglione. As it comes together, the pitch to Brinkmeyer, swings and grounds to third. All 3 outs recorded by the third baseman Castiglione. The Phoenix go down quietly in the top half of the first inning. We'll be right back with YSU Sports in the bottom half of the first inning. Game 2 of this doubleheader. We'll be right back. Welcome back to YSU Softball here on YSU Sports. Set the defense for the Green Bay Phoenix. Abby Brinkmeyer will man left field, Caitlin Hummer in center field, and Alyssa Johnson in right field. Spangberg at third, Moorfield at short, Johnson at second, and Taylor at first. Cavan, once again, will be our pitcher, Brianna Cavan. We saw her in Game 1. And our catcher today will be Ashley Baker, the junior from Green Bay. Stepping into the box now for the Penguins, Sarah Dowd. She swings and lines one back up the middle for a base hit, and right away the Penguins jumping on the first pitch for a base hit, and the Penguins
Great way to start the game, come off hot.
Looking
Really.
to jump out here early on. The very first pitch, we talked last game about the aggressiveness of the lineup and swinging at these first pitches. Well, there you see it there. Starting along. Brittany Moffitt now stepping up. Last game, she homered for the Penguins.
Woo!
And she swings and drives one
Just
out to
as
dead
you
center
say
field,
it.
and that gets to the wall. Dowd round second and collides into third, turns, looks to go home, and the ball skips away from the cutoff man, but Dowd remains at third. So Brittany Moffitt right away jumping out. Two pitches and 2 base runners for the Penguins. Second and third, no outs via Brittany Moffitt and Sarah Dowd.
Hey, this is really what the Penguins need. Last game, they kind of suffered from a slow start.
So
this jump they have on Green Bay really, really is in their favor.
So the Penguins out early, 2 runners on after 2 pitches. And that brings up Miranda Castiglione to the plate. Miranda takes the first pitch, outside corner, called a ball. 1-0 is the count.
Getting a lot of action at third base at the top of the inning.
Miranda 1 for 3 in her last game with the single, reached on an error as well. The 1-0. Swung on and chopped to short. That ball will be fielded, and Dowd breaks for the plate as she's thrown out at first. Dowd scores the first run of the game for the Penguins as Castiglione is thrown first. And we're caught in a pickle, and she dives back and is called out. Brittany Moffitt gets caught in the pickle over at short, in between short and third. So the Penguins sacrifice a couple of outs here on the double play. However, they do get a run across, and the Penguins' lead is 1-0 here in the bottom half of the first inning.
That was definitely a very interesting pickle. That was like a dive from both girls.
Well, that was a very nice play by the shortstop, Moorfield over there, as Alexandria Gibson steps in, your designated hitter today. Gibson in her last game had an RBI single, 1 for 4 on the days thus far. The pitch, swung on, fouled straight back. We'll do it at 1-1. So Penguins jump out early, 1-0 lead, bottom of the first inning. Game 2 of our double set today. Penguins drop in Game 1 by a score of 8-4 to the Green Bay Phoenix. Pitch swung on and popped straight up. Catcher goes back, looks to make a play. Baker cannot make the play as the first baseman, Taylor, converges in. And we'll do it again at 1-2.
2 outs on the board. Count is 1-2. No runners on base. Penguins lead by 1.
Yeah, just do it easily because the last time you shut it off.
The pitch is taken in the dirt inside 2-2. Pitcher today, Brianna Cavan. We saw her in game 1. Junior from Elk Grove Village, Illinois. Had a very nice game in relief for the Phoenix last time out, but the Penguins jumping out on her early. Pitch swung on and driven to right field, in right center in the gap, and that will get onto the wall for a base hit. And actually, Gibson stuttered at first a bit, and she remains at first base after a very long single. That looked like it was almost out of here.
It did.
That looked really nice off the bat.
I don't know if the first base coach called her off if she felt, she didn't have enough time.
Well, now her and her coach are convening over there to kind of discuss what's going on, so maybe a little lack of communication, as we've discussed before. But nevertheless, the Penguins do have a base runner on now for Kaylee Makovich, who swings and flies one to left field. Back goes the left fielder, Brickmeyer, and she makes the catch. And the damage is limited for the Penguins. They do tack one on via 2 early hits from Sarah Dowd and Brittany Moffitt. The score 1-0 Penguins. We head to the top of the second inning. We'll be right back on YSU Sports.
And we are back here in Youngstown. Up to bat for Phoenix is Haley Moffield, the leadoff hitter.
Oh, we're Caitlin Heimer.
Oh, did it change?
Caitlin Heimer, we're in the top of the second inning already. Time's flying.
Sorry.
Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
I just
Caitlin Heimer steps in, the center fielder today. Caitlin, in her last game, singled twice, drove in a run. Kayla Haslett's pitch, bunted, fouled on the first base line. 0-2 the count.
Wow, no one listened to me. I just got super confused.
You lost your spot. That's all. That's all it happened. You lost your spot. It happens. That's all it happens.
Count is 0-2. The pitch. Just
It is.
outside.
Called a ball. Well, that was close, though. That looked really close.
That did. Haslett with the pitch.
Swung on and missed. That is strike 3. And down goes Hammer swinging. So 1 down here for the Penguins. And that brings up the third baseman, Miranda Spangberg. Earlier today, Miranda clobbered a 3-run home run. That really was the difference in the game and got everything going for the Phoenix in Game 1. Senior Kayla Haslett takes the mound, gets her sign from catcher Maria Lacatena, and fires. And is swung on and drilled down the third base line and gets down for a base hit. Rounding first and holding at first is Spangberg. So the Phoenix get a base runner on with 1 out, and they are looking to get back the one that they surrendered back in the last frame of the inning. And that brings up the first baseman, Allie Taylor. Last game, Allie homered for the Phoenix. Also drew a walk and singled. 2 for 3 effort. The pitch, outside taken, ball 1. So the Penguins looking to split the doubleheader versus the Phoenix. 0-1 the count. Outfield playing medium depth. The pitch. Swung on and lined down the first baseline. Foul will reset at 1-1. Now you notice, Sydney, Kayla going kind of aggressive at these hitters now. Last game we came in and Ashley picked and chose her spots and really didn't hit them, but Kayla is really going after these guys. And
She really is.
she's found success thus far. The pitch swung on and fouled down the first baseline.
She didn't play last game. She got in for 2 up-at-bats, but
Yeah,
she's
batted
fresh.
twice.
She's in. She's wanting to, make a difference. They lost. She wants to even out the score here today. She's ready. She's pumped. She's the spark that maybe the Penguins need today.
As the pitch is
Great
lined
snag.
back to her, Kayla looks at the second, no play, throws the first to get the force out, and that is 2 down for the Phoenix as Miranda Spangberg advances to second. 2 down here for the catcher, Ashley Baker, doing the catching duties in Game 2 today. Baker hitting .286 on the season, couple of home runs, or no home runs, 4 RBIs, a couple of doubles on the season for the Phoenix. Hazlitt with the offering. Inside corner, called a ball, 1-0. Due up next inning for the Penguins would be Hazlitt to lead off, followed by Lacatena and Hannah Lucas manning center field in Game 2. The pitch? Swung on and chopped to third base, fielded, and thrown to first to retire Ashley Baker. And the Phoenix go quietly here in the top half of the second inning. We'll be right back with the bottom half. The Penguins coming up to bat with 1-0 lead on YSU Sports. Bottom half of the second inning here, YSU leads 1-0. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors for the Penguins. No runs on 1 hit, no errors for the Phoenix. And the first offering from pitcher Brianna Cavan is taken strike 1 by Kayla Hazlitt, doing the pitching today for the Penguins. Last game, Kayla came on and got a base hit in a pinch hit attempt for the Penguins. Squares the bunt, pulls back, swings, and misses strike 2. As we mentioned before, Kayla getting honored tomorrow. They actually have painted back here on the backstop number 24 next to the big Y in honor of Kayla. A very nice tribute from YSU Athletics as Kayla takes a called strike 3. 3 pitches, 1 down for the Phoenix as Kayla Hazlitt goes down. So Brianna Cavan kind of using last game as a warm-up, picking her spots here and really hitting them.
She's really looking on fire today. Up to bat now, Maria Lacatena shows for the bunt. Pulls back. That'll be strike 1. Yeah, in the first game, Cavan really was kind of all over the place.
She was all over the place, and that's why YSU capitalized quite a bit.
They did. She's looking a lot more focused now, hitting her mark.
And last game was really a tale of 2 games as the next pitch is swung on and drilled out to center field. Back goes the center fielder. She looks up, and that is a home run. That is over the fence. Maria Lacatena puts another one on the board for the Penguins as her teammates await her arrival at home. The Penguins now lead by a score of 2-0 on Maria Lacatena. That is her 5th home run on the season. along with her 18th run batted in. So Lacatena puts the Penguins up, gives them an insurance run. They now lead by a score of 2-0 here in the bottom half of the second inning.
Beautiful hit. That was the definition of a line drive home run.
Dead center field, too, right over the S. If you're looking dead center to YSU softball, that was dead center field. And that will bring up Hannah Lucas to the plate. Hannah playing center field here in Game 2 as she swings and taps one back to the pitcher. However, she runs it out, beats it out at first. She is safe at first base. So hustle by Hannah Lucas, the center fielder in Game 2, puts another runner on for the Penguins with one down here.
And that's not the first time I've seen her do that. Hannah Lucas is definitely one of the fastest players on this team.
Lucas, a moderate threat to run, 6 steals and 7 attempts this season. And that brings up the shortstop, Katie Smolcom, as the pitch is offered and swung on in line down the third baseline, foul. 0-1. Smolcom in her last game, 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Looking to turn it around today in Game 2 of our doubleheader. So Hannah Lucas advances on the single following the Lacatena home run to put the Penguins up 2-0. The pitch is taken low and inside, 1-1. Smolcom digs in. The offering from Cavan is swung on and drilled back to the second baseman, picked up and thrown to first to retire Smolcom. 2 down in the inning. Runner advances to second base.
Back to the starting of the lineup. Sarah Dowd up to bat. Lucas on 2, advanced after the last play. 2 outs now.
Last time up, Sarah Dowd singled in the very first pitch of the game and scored the game's first run. Cavan fires. Dowd takes. Called strike inside corner. Hannah Lucas awaits at second base. Runner in scoring position. Scoring chance for the Penguins. The pitch. Swung on and grounded third baseline. Foul will do it at 2-2, or at 0-2. Due up next inning for the Phoenix, Alyssa Johnson, Kelly Johnson, and Haley Moorfield.
Dowd shows for the bunt, pulls back. Just outside, count is 1-2. Dowd shows for the bunt yet again. The pitch.
Swung on down third baseline, foul again.
Count remains 1-2. Lucas still on second base, 2 outs.
Due up next for the Penguins, if Dow were to reach, would be Brittany Moffitt as she takes a pitch inside called a ball, 2-2. The 2-2 offering from Cavan is swung on a line down the third baseline. He almost got the umpire
Wow.
down there. He had to watch out there, but it's foul, and we'll redo at 2-2. Coming in today in conference play, Sarah Dowd batting at a .295 clip, leading the team in runs scored and leading the team in total bases versus Horizon League opponents. The 2-2 taken low in the dirt. 3-2, 2 outs will do it in a full count setting for Sarah Dowd.
Dowd and Cavan definitely battling it out in this sequence.
Cavan throwing hard, but not really hitting her locations. The pitch swung on and drilled to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Into score will be Hannah Lucas. Into second base with a double is Sarah Dowd. So Sarah Dowd really being the spark plug for the Penguin offense here in Game 2. Driving in Hannah Lucas, and the Penguins jump out to a 3-0 lead here in the bottom half of the second inning.
And what have I said about 5 times now? 2 outs. Penguins get stuff done. Up to bat now, Brittany Moffitt. Dowd on 2.
First pitch taken for a strike inside corner. Last time up, Moffitt doubled on the, check it out, second pitch of the game. So Penguins jumping out, especially the top of the lineup in Dowd and Moffitt. Down on second, Moffitt at the plate. The pitch is taken inside corner, called a strike.
About the same pitch as last time.
0-2.
Might have found a little weak spot here. See if Moffitt can fight it off.
It's also a timing thing when you face a hard
Yeah.
pitcher like this. Pitch is a check
Next.
swung back, fielded nicely by Kevin, thrown to first for the out, but the damage is done here in the bottom half of the inning. Off the home run by Lacatena and the RBI double by Sarah Dowd, the Penguins jump out to a 3-0 lead after 2 innings. We'll be right back. Top of the third inning coming up on YSU Sports. Top half of the third inning here at Youngstown State. The Penguins lead 3-0 over the Green Bay Phoenix. Game 2 of our double set for today, as the Phoenix took Game 1 by a final score of 8-4. Kayla Hazlitt sets, fires, and the pitch is taken outside corner, called a strike, to Alyssa Johnson, today's right fielder for the Phoenix. In Game 1, Johnson went 1 for 3, struck out, and singled. Hazlitt, the senior, sets, fires, a breaking pitch changeup called a strike on the outside part. 0-2 on Johnson. After Johnson will be Hutchinson and Moorfield. Back to the top of the order for the Phoenix. Squares bunt, pulls back. The pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. Down goes Johnson on 3 pitches. 1 down in the top half of the third inning. And that brings up Kelly Hutchinson, the second baseman. Last game in Game 1, Kelly went 0 for 4. With a couple of pop-outs and a couple of ground-outs. Hazlitt settles in and fires. Is taken inside corner, called a strike. 0-1 the count. Thus far, no runs on 1 hit and no errors for the Phoenix. 3 runs on 6 hits and no errors committed for the Penguins. Hazlitt fires, swung on and chopped third base, foul. Will do it at 0-2. Kayla Hazlitt, the senior for the Penguins from Baden, PA, in Ambridge High School.
I don't know where it went.
Outfield shading, medium depth,
That's good. I'll take it.
corner infielders on the base pass, middle infielders deep. Hazlitt fires, swung on and grounded to third base. Castiglione picks up, fires, and throws her out at first. So 2 quick outs here for the Penguins, or rather for the Phoenix, and the Penguins look to shut down a comeback effort via Phoenix. And that brings up the shortstop, top of the order, Haley Moorfield. The last at bat, she grounded out to third base. And the first pitch, a breaking pitch taken outside, ball 1. In Game 1, Haley really took it to the Penguins. A 4 for 5 day with the home run and a couple of base hits and scored a few runs. She really has put it on them thus far. 0-1 in Game 2. And the pitch is taken down the third baseline, foul. The count is now 1-1. Do it for the next inning for the Penguins. The heart of the order, Castiglione, Gibson, and Mikovic will be coming up. Moorfield at the plate. Haley Frey will be on deck. Hazlitt gets the sign and throws. Is swung on and grounded past the third baseman Castiglione. That'll get into left field for a base hit. So Haley Moorfield leading a 2-out effort here for the Phoenix as they look to tack on and shrink the lead a little bit built by YSU. Haley Frey steps up last time up. She grounded out to the third baseman Castiglione. She has reached base once today in the 2 total games via an error. The pitch taken outside for a ball. Penguins looking to split the doubleheader here. Currently stand 1 game back of Green Bay for 4th place in the Horizon League. The pitch swung on and popped to the shortstop, and the play is made by Katie Smallcombe, and the Phoenix go down quietly with the exception of a base hit here in the top half of the 3rd inning. The Penguins lead 3-0. We'll be right back with the Penguins up to bat on YSU Sports. Bottom half of the 3rd inning here at YSU Sports. We have a pitching change for the Green Bay Phoenix. Haley McDermott takes the mound with a 5.12 ERA, a win-loss record of 2-2. This is her 15th appearance on the season, and she has started 6 games for the Phoenix. Has surrendered 34 hits in 27 and a 3rd inning, as long as surrendering 20 earned runs and walking 10 while striking 12 out. Stepping up to the plate now for the Penguins is the 3rd baseman Miranda Castiglione, and she takes low. Ball 1 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Due up for the Penguins, Castiglione, Gibson, and Mikovic. Last time up, Castiglione drove in a run via a groundout. The pitch, down the plate, called strike, 1-1. Corey Christen and Sydney Riddle here on a beautiful, kind of a chilly day, but sunny nonetheless.
It's gotten better.
At YSU. Shadows starting to creep in on the field as the evening winds down, as a breaking pitch is taken outside 2-1.
Yeah. As the sun begins to set, you wonder, the light's right in their eyes.
Do the shadows play a big factor between hitter and pitcher? That's another concern. As the pitch is swung on and flown to right field, in to make the play is Johnson, and the out is recorded. Castiglione goes down, 1 out in the inning. And that brings up Alexandria Gibson, the designated player today.
She's had a great day so far.
Some solid hits. 1 for 1 in this game, but talked about the shadows. Does that really affect the eye as a hitter?
With shadows, I really don't think so. The shadows, I don't think they make a big difference. I think the sun in your face for the infielders and the outfielders makes the biggest threat.
Mm-hmm. As Gibson takes low, 1-0. McDermott sets and fires. Swung on and fouled over the 3rd base dugout. And we are at 1-1. Alexandria Gibson steps in. McDermott offers. Is taken outside, ball 2. Gibson, the sophomore from Fremont, California. I wonder what brought her to Youngstown, Ohio. You gotta wonder, living out in Cali.
On the soccer team, we have a girl from Hawaii.
Oh, I wouldn't leave that.
Like, why are you here?
Pitch taken upstairs, 3-1. I wouldn't leave Hawaii to come here. Oh my goodness, there's people that live here that dream of going to Hawaii.
Right?
To stay.
First time I met her, I was, why? It's the first thing I ever said to
Pitch
her.
swung on line down the left field line. That is a foul ball as signified by the left field umpire. And we will reset.
That was a close call.
That was very
That really
close.
was. I thought that was fair. Gibson seems to be a little upset about that call.
Isn't too sure about. She isn't too sure about that one.
Laughing it off. It's okay, she'll do it again. Brings the count to 3-2.
I think her first base coach sent her to second like it was
think
fair.
so too.
Doing a little extra running, little extra cardio, never hurt anybody.
Nice little workout.
Full count here on Alexandria Gibson. Bottom of the third inning, Penguins lead 3-0. And the pitch swung on and flown to left field. That is in the gap. Left fielder and center fielder coming over, and the left fielder, being Brinkmeyer, makes the catch. 2 down here in the bottom half of the third for the Penguins. And Kaylee Makovich will step in. Last time up, she flew out to left. Penguins looking to tack on to their early 3-0 lead here in Game 2. McDermott sets, fires, swung on and foul back behind home plate, and we are at 0-1.
Definitely a change from last game, seeing as though they were down a 6-0 in the third inning. Now taking the lead 3-0.
Makovich entering today has a 300 average in Horizon League games as she takes pitch outside 1-1. I think it was Ted Williams that said, baseball, well, softball, of course, is the only sport where you can succeed 3 times out of 10 and be considered good as the pitch is grounded down the first baseline. Foul 1 and 2. But isn't that so true?
It's honestly really true.
You only have to succeed 3 times out of 10 to be considered good.
It's true. Any other sport.
Any other anything. What do you
Any
mean?
other anything.
Not just
3
sports.
times out of 10? What percentage is that?
30%. 30, think about it. If you're in class, you get a 30% on a test,
That sucks.
then you're in some deep trouble.
30%
Pitch is
softball
taken.
game?
Pitch is taken high, 2-2. You could bat 300 to be considered a good hitter.
Seriously.
That's the thing about baseball and softball. That's just what happens.
The pitch. McDermott.
And
Breaking
swung
ball.
on and driven to left center field. That'll get down and to the wall for a base hit. Rounding first and going to second is Mikovich. She will stop with the stand-up double here at the bottom of the third inning. So 2 outs and 2 out hitting once again for the Penguins strikes. And the Penguins have a threat with Callie Mikovich hitting second base with the double.
It was a great job by Mikovich waiting out that breaking ball, making a connection. As she stands on 2, up to bat now for the Penguins is senior Kayla Hazlitt. Senior pitcher, rather.
Kayla Hazlitt last time at bat struck out looking. McDermott sets and throws. Swung on and lined back to McDermott. She makes the catch to retire the side here in the bottom third inning. Penguins lead 3-0. We'll be right back here on YSU Sports. Top of the fourth inning here at Youngstown State University. And right now we're talking to our technical director. They have Return to the Mac by Mac Morrison playing. And RTD thought he knew the words. RTD Brandon does a great job behind the scenes. He just doesn't. He's not confident in his singing abilities. We're going to get it out of him, I think, later. Top of the fourth, Penguins lead 3-0 as Abby Brinkmeyer steps in for the Phoenix. 0 for 1 today, grounded out Her last time at bat. Kayla Hazlitt takes the bump and fires. Bunt shown, nothing avail, and the strike is called. Brinkmeyer manning left field this game for the Phoenix. 1 for 4 her last game with the single. 1 for 5 on the day as Hazlitt pitches. Taken outside, ball 1. Brandon, we're going to get you going here, I'm telling you. I might have to make a coffee run for you.
Yeah, just a little jolt.
I'll sing a song I know.
There you go. We'll tell now the booth next door to put Brown Eyed Girl on for you. Pitch taken outside corner, called a strike 1 and 2. What's your karaoke jam? You know we all have a karaoke jam.
That's true.
Think about it as Hazlitt pitches.
Just call it a game, guys.
Takes in the dirt,
That's
2
my
and 2.
jam.
What's that?
That's my jam. Call
What?
the game.
Okay, calling the game. We'll take care of that for you.
What's yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
I have a few. I can't give my secrets away. The pitch is taken, called strike 3 on the outside corner. Brinkmeyer goes down looking. 1 down here in the top of the 4th for the Phoenix. Why would I give my secret away?
I have a few for different occasions.
See? We all do. I just can't. I can't give away the show.
Mm-hmm.
If I gave away the show, then there's no point in going to it.
Exactly.
Caitlin Hummer steps in and grounds one back
Ooh,
to
big
Hazlitt.
snag.
Nice pick at the pitcher's mound by Hazlitt to retire Caitlin Hummer for the second out of the inning. So Hummer moves to 0-2 for the day. And that brings up Miranda Spangberg, the third baseman for the Phoenix. Last time up, Miranda singled in the second inning. And she did the bulk of the damage for the Phoenix in Game 1 with the 3-run home run. Hazlitt's pitch is a breaking pitch taken strike 1 to the outside corner. So you notice between Games 1 and 2, Penguin pitching really instilled the confidence. It's really different pitching from behind and pitching with the lead.
Uh-huh.
Hazlitt's pitch.
Hazlitt so far has done a really great job. Not, any visible mistakes or looking like she's, going downhill from here. It's all been pretty consistent.
And she's not missing bad spots.
No.
If she's missing pitches, she's missing them off just enough so the hitters can't get to them. She's not leaving any breaking balls hanging as the next pitch swung on down the third baseline. Foul 1-2.
The thing I like about Hazlitt as a pitcher is that she just seems so relaxed on the mound. With some pitchers you see them just try and throw as hard as they can, and it's with Hazlitt it comes naturally. She's comfortable, and she has control of the mound.
She's the senior, the elder statesman, if you will, on this team.
Just the veteran.
Gets the sign and pitches. Swung on and chopped to third base. Fielded by Castiglione. Thrown over. Nice pick at first by Thompson Cappadocio. And the Phoenix are retired in order. Here in the top half of the 4th inning, we move to the bottom half. The Penguins lead 3-0 right here on YSU Sports. Bottom of the 4th inning, YSU leads 3-0, and Maria Lacatena steps up to the plate
Shows for the bunt.
and feigns and pulls back, takes outside corner for a strike. Last time up, Maria hit a solo home run out to dead center field. In Horizon League competition, Maria posted a 325 average. That was actually her second home run against Horizon League opponents as she swings and misses. Strike 2. 0-2 the count. Do it for the Penguins after Lacatena, Lucas, and Smallcombe. Then back to the top of the order. McDermott, the pitcher, gets the set. And the pitch is high above, right about the eyes, actually. 1-2. You'd be surprised, though. Some people will swing at that.
Oh, if you have 2 strikes on you, for sure.
If you're anxious, some people will swing at that. McDermott's pitch is swung on and popped up to the shortstop, and the play is made over at short by Moorfield. 1 down in the 4th inning.
Up to bat now for the Penguins is Hannah Lucas, center fielder.
Lucas 1 for 1 today, singled and scored a run last time up. Lucas, open stance. Pitch taken for a called strike from McDermott. McDermott done a pretty decent job of damage control so far. Has held the Penguins scoreless last inning and thus far this inning. Lucas takes a pitch, swings and lines to second base, and is caught by Kelly Hutchinson. 2 down quickly here for the Penguins in the bottom half of the 4th.
Up to bat now for the Penguins. Shortstop, Katie Smallcombe. Choking high on her bat, wide stance. In comes the pitch. That'll be ball 1.
Swung on and drilled past the shortstop, gets down for a base hit, and Katie Smallcombe, with a little 2-out magic for the Penguins here, gets on base in the bottom half of this inning. That brings us back to the top of the order in Sarah Dowd. Dowd 2 for 2 thus far in Game 2. She doubled, drove a run in, and scored a run.
Youngstown's definitely shuffling through their batting order here today. First game, a little different situation. Big change for the Penguins this game. A positive change for the Penguins.
Game one was a little bit of a standstill. The first portion of the game, Penguins really couldn't get off, and then once they knocked the starting pitcher out, then that's when they kind of took off, but to no avail as Green Bay put on 8 runs in Game 1. The 1-0 to Dowd, or the 0-1 to Dowd rather, popped up to the catcher, and the play is made by the third baseman to retire the side. Spangberg makes the play. Penguins go quietly here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. However, they command a 3-0 lead. We go to the top of the 5th when we come back on YSU Sports. Top of the 5th inning here at YSU. Penguins take a 3-0 lead into the top half of the inning. Due up for the Phoenix, Allie Taylor, Ashley Baker, and Alyssa Johnson. Looking to spark a little comeback here late in the game. Kayla Hazlitt fires, grounded, knocked down by Hazlitt. She fires over to first to retire the first baseman Taylor on one pitch, one out into the top half of the inning. What are you seeing here from Kayla Hazlitt so far, Sydney?
I've definitely seen really controlled pitching. She finds her marks. You know, she finds where she wants to throw it, and she throws it there. I mean, she's really not a wild card.
Ashley Baker steps in and takes a called strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
There's definitely been a big change. I mean, last game, Phoenix had about, I want to say 12 hits. So far, it's the top of the fifth, and they've only gone off on 2.
Hazlitt sets and fires, and that appears to hit Baker on the hand. She will take her base at first. That's one of those weird pitches where it either hits the hand or the knob.
That was weird.
And the umpire apparently heard hand, so Baker takes her base over at first, gets credited a hit by pitch.
She looked like she wanted to swing on that.
But here's the thing: you didn't really see a reaction from her. If you get
I
hit
saw
in
a
the
little
hand,
ow. I saw a little ow.
if you get hit in the hand, that usually that's from stinging. That could have hit the bat. We just don't know right now.
Maybe that's why she ran away so fast.
As head coach Brian Campbell, heads out to talk to the home plate ump, and he's apparently arguing the fact that might have hit the knob. It looked from here that ricochet would have been the knob. It wouldn't have bounced that far
I would
over.
argue that too.
I don't think the ball would have bounced that far over.
I would say, let me see your
And
hands.
now the umpires are convening right in between home and first base to see exactly what happened. I don't think if it hit her hand that it would have bounced as far over as it did. Do you?
No, I don't think so either. Also, she's standing on first base, hands on her hips.
She's not really
evidence of pain.
She's not really
And
wincing.
that hurts.
She looks kind of poised and kind of relaxed over there at first, but umpires convene and determine that she was hit by the pitch. So now the Phoenix catch a break with a runner on first base and one out in the top half of the fifth inning. That brings up the right fielder, Alyssa Johnson. Last time up, Alyssa struck out. As the runner takes off, it's a hit and run. Ground to the shortstop. The play at second is in time, and Baker is retired at second. Nice throw over by Smallcomb.
Beautiful.
And I'm telling you, I'm watching her running back to first, and she's not grabbing the hand or doesn't seem to be in pain. That's just
You're
what I'm
hung up
seeing.
on this.
Yeah, I am a little bit. It just doesn't seem.
Hey, that's good acting.
It might be a case of good acting.
Or
we don't know.
a case of high pain tolerance.
We don't know.
I could not tell.
Maybe she's just very tough.
Beautiful breaking ball. That'll bring in a strike one.
That's to Kelly Hutchinson, the second baseman today. Last time up, she grounded out to third base. 0-1 the count. 2 down here in the top half of the fifth inning. Hazlitt sets, throws, grounded to Smallcomb again at short. She picks up, fires the first, and a stretch play made by the first baseman Thompson Cappadocio. However, Hutchinson runs and beats one out, so that's an infield hit for the Phoenix.
First one we've seen all day.
And I think this is the first time this game that a runner has reached second for the Phoenix.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Brings us back to the top of the order in Haley Moorfield. Haley, in this game, 1 for 2, singled her last time up in the third inning. Game 1, she went 4 for 5, including a home run. So there's a little damage control to be done here by Kayla Hazlitt.
2 outs, runner on first and second. Definitely don't want another home run from her.
Outfield looks to be playing a little deeper than usual. Middle infielders are back on the grass. The pitch swung on, and a diving stop made by the third baseman, Castiglione, and there's no play to be made. However, that may have scored a run. Or that may have saved a run, rather. So, nice play over at third base by Castiglione.
I mean, she did all she could do.
However, the bases are now loaded up for the designated player, Haley Frey. She's 0 for 2 in this game.
2 outs. Hazlitt just focusing on this batter right here, wanting to strike her out.
The pitch on the outside corner, called a strike. And the difference between what Hazlitt's doing in this game and what the previous pitching did in game 1, Hazlitt's hitting those low locations where the umpire are calling.
Yes.
If you noticed in game 1, the Penguin pitching really wasn't hitting their spots and getting those calls. Second pitch down in the dirt, 1-1 to Haley Frey. So, 2-out threat here for the Penguins. Bases are loaded for the Phoenix designated player. Hazlitt's offering, outside corner, called a ball.
Counts 2-1. Base is still loaded, 2 outs. High pressure situation for the Penguins, as well as the Phoenix. This really brings them a chance to get on the board here. Penguins definitely not wanting that to happen. Hazlitt with the pitch.
Check swung down the third baseline, foul, and that was a close one. That one,
was.
if that skipped over the bag, we might have seen a couple runs in for the Phoenix, but nevertheless, ball's foul. We'll redo it. 2-2 count.
I would argue, one of the most dangerous balls to ever be played is down in that corner. If it gets past the third base and it rolls all the way to the side fence, it's still in play.
Pitch swung on and line to third. Play made it home, and she is out at the plate. Nice throw made by Miranda Castiglione. So, Kayla Hazlitt pitches out of the bases loaded jam here in the top half of the fifth inning. Penguins maintain a 3-0 lead. We head to the bottom half of the fifth inning when we come back here on YSU Sports. Bottom half of the fifth inning here, Brittany Moffitt stepping up to the plate for the Penguins. 3-0 lead here at YSU in Game 2. Moffitt takes the first pitch high and inside for a ball. Brittany in this game is 1 for 2 with a double in the first inning. Penguins looking to add on insurance runs to this already pretty decently large lead as the next pitch is high and inside, ball 2.
Both pitches have been inside. McDermott looking to straighten that out.
Brandon, you all right? Our TD, Brandon.
He's warming up
He's warming up
for
too.
karaoke.
For karaoke.
He's doing voice exercises.
2-1 the count after the last pitch on the outside portion of the plate. What's that? You ready to sing? Well, aren't we all? We all are. McDermott offers. The pitch swung on and bunted to the first base. Nicely fielded by the second baseman.
And she will be called out.
And we saw last game the Phoenix having trouble fielding the bunt over to the second base area. However, not the case here. Moffitt is retired after a few pitches. So, 1 down here, bottom half of the fifth inning.
Up to bat now for the Penguins, Miranda Castiglione.
And that orange bat. You really like that orange bat.
Yeah.
Swung on and chopped to third base.
Woo!
Diving stop by the shortstop. However, no play will be made after a wonderful diving shortstop by the shortstop, Haley Moorfield.
It was the bat.
So Miranda Castiglione.
It was the bat.
It's the bat?
It's the bat.
Was that what it was? So Miranda Castiglione
No,
reaches first.
It's Miranda controlling the bat.
So you play soccer. When you play soccer, do you wear orange cleats?
No.
Or are you not on that level?
My cleats are black.
Are you not on that level?
No, I had some colorful cleats when I was younger, but then you kind of grow up and you...
As that pitch is swung on and driven to left field, caught by the left fielder, Brinkmeyer, and Miranda retreats back to first base. So Alexandria Gibson retired once again to left field. 2 down here in the fifth inning. I used to have red cleats. I played baseball. I had red cleats.
I had red cleats at one point in time.
And I actually think my one team was the Marlins back in Little League. So I had a blue shirt, black hat, and red cleats. It made no sense, but
Hey.
does it really matter when you're an all-star? As the runner goes from first and the pitch is thrown to second, and the slide in the tag is not in time. So Miranda Castiglione steals the base here for the Penguins.
It was a head dive right into the base.
And Miranda, already the school leader in stolen bases. She set the single season record last week versus Akron. That is her 24th steal on the season as
Wow.
the next pitch is taken high. Miranda, 24 steals on 26 attempts on the season for the Penguins. That is a school record for a season. Kelly Minkovic stepping in with a 1-1 count. Pitch swung on, foul, tipped 1-2. Minkovic today 1-2 with a double back in her last at bat in the third inning.
Man, this inning's so long. Only like 5 minutes.
Minkovic digs in. McDermott fires. Pitch swung on and driven to right field. Back goes the right fielder, back to the wall, and this ball is
Beautiful.
gone. That is a home run for
Wow.
Callie Minkovic, and the Penguins jump out to a 5-0 lead here in the bottom half of the fifth inning.
We really haven't seen a home run over at the right side yet.
Callie Minkovic with her first home run of the season. That gives her 8 RBIs total, and the Penguins with a 5-0 lead here in the bottom half of the fifth inning over the Phoenix here in Game 2. What a great piece of hitting by Minkovic to drive the ball deep to right field. And that there wasn't really a doubt about that pitch. That was a nice solid
That
contact.
was.
You heard the crack of the bat from in here in the booth. That's how loud that one was. So a 2-run shot for Callie Minkovic puts the Penguins up 5-0. Stepping in is Kayla Hazlitt over 2 today. So speaking of 5-0 leads in our starting pitcher, Kayla Hazlitt, I bet she feels pretty good about that shot.
Yeah, I bet she does. The past 2 at-bats she has gotten out, I believe.
0 for 2 today, that's right.
She's looking to
McDermott,
make a connection.
and the pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. 5-0 lead now, Penguins. 5 runs on 10 hits, no errors for Youngstown State, no runs on 4 hits, and no errors committed for the Phoenix.
We're looking at Youngstown with 10 hits so far in the game. The Phoenix only have about 4.
That ball's fouled back to the screen, right back where we are. I could have reached out and got that, I
Grab that.
think.
Yeah, that was a lazy play by you.
I
You need to work harder.
I try. That seems to be the theme of
Yeah.
today. I need to work harder.
Lazy.
It's fine. Finals week's coming up.
Yeah, that's true.
We're all in some sort of funk. As the next pitch swung on and driven down the left field line, this ball will go foul, and we'll redo it 1-2. Finals are coming up. We're all in kind of a funk. And by the way, if you're listening in and you have final exams and projects and all that coming up, good luck. We wish you nothing but the best. Heading into summer, can't wait for that, of course.
Seriously. Except for it doesn't seem to be getting warm.
Not yet.
It
Not yet.
was hot for like a week, and then it snowed.
As that pitch is swung on, popped up, catcher and third baseman go over,
Wow.
and the play is dropped.
By Spanberg. I think she overran that, was a little in front of it, had to reach back, just tipped her glove.
So Hazlitt gets another chance here at 1-2.
That would have ended the inning there, a little frustrating for
It's fu-
Spanberg, no doubt.
This weather's funny because it's sunny and it's really nice, but
I
then
know.
it's just chilly.
It's just like wind. It's the wind,
Once we get back to warmer temps, we'll all be wondering, where'd the cold go?
right? And then we'll be complaining about how hot it is.
No one's ever happy, right?
No, we're so annoying.
Pitch is swung on, dribbled down the first baseline. Pitch is fielded, or the hit is fielded rather by the first baseman, Allie Taylor, throw to first to retire Hazlitt, but not after the Penguins tack 2 more on after the 2-run shot by Callie Minkovic. The Penguins maintain a 5-0 lead here in Game 2 in the double set versus Green Bay. We head to the top of the 6th inning when we come back on YSU Sports. Stay tuned. Top half of the sixth inning here at YSU. The Penguins maintain a commanding 5-0 lead. And we have a pinch hitter for the Phoenix. Lauren Danner will step in, the senior from, I hope I'm pronouncing this right, Kaukauna, Wisconsin, and Kaukauna High School.
Sounds about right.
It sounds Hawaiian almost.
It
that
does.
name.
I literally thought you were going to say Hawaii.
It sounds like Hawaii, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Kakana.
Danner on the season, in only 6 games, has 5 at-bats. She's hitting .400 in those at-bats, 2 of 5. Pitch swung on and dribbled back to the second baseman. Play is made, thrown to first, and Danner is retired, 1 down in the top of the 6th. So Hazlitt really taking control in this game. YSU pitching stepping up, being perhaps the difference here. Only 4 hits surrendered by Hazlitt thus far.
Now, this game seems to be flying by. I mean, do you think Hazlitt has a big to-do with that?
I think she does, and you know what? She's really taking command of the plate. She's taking advantage of... The umpire really has a low strike zone today as that pitch is in the dirt for a 1-0 count. She's really taking advantage of the strike zone so far, so doing a really great job of that. Right now at the plate, we have the center fielder, Caitlin Hummer, my apologies.
Well, you just have to.
0 for 2 on the day, struck out her last plate appearance as she grounds to the shortstop. Bobbled by Holcomb. The throw to first is wide, and she will go to second base. The throw to second, and we have another rundown. We have a rundown, and the throw to first is in time, and Hummer is retired.
Great recovery by the Penguins. That was almost a bad situation.
We have to wonder, did the first base coach send her?
She did. She sent her to go, which I honestly do not think that was a good idea.
There's probably about, 15 feet of fence
yeah,
in between.
I mean, Callie Mikovic was there, though. She was already on her way backing up that throw, as she should have been, and she made the play.
So Hummer is retired on a, what do we call that? A 5-3, 4-3 put out.
Yeah, sure.
First pitch to Miranda Spangberg, the third baseman, is taken low, ball 1. Spangberg on the day, 1 for 2 with a single in the second inning. 1-0 count, 2 outs here, top half of the sixth inning for the Phoenix. The pitch by Hazlitt, swung on and driven to left field. That ball is back, and there's no doubt about that one. That ball is long gone. A solo shot for Miranda Spangberg, and the Phoenix are now on the board. They trail 5-1 here in the top of the sixth versus the Penguins.
With 2 outs, she makes the home run. Puts them on the board, but...
That is Spangberg's 4th home run on the season, her 21st run batted in. Ties herself with the team lead in home runs. That brings up Allie Taylor, the first baseman. She is 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs today.
Green Bay finally on the board. Not a huge thing to worry about for the Penguins.
As Kayla rather, pitches, and that seemed to be right on unless it was a bit outside.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. Kayla Hazlitt pitching a fine game thus far. One run surrendered with the solo shot on 5 hits only. The pitch, outside corner, called a strike, 1-1. Due up next inning for the Penguins, the bottom third of the order, Lakatena, Lucas, and Smallcombe. Hazlitt fires. Swung on and drilled. That gets in the gap into right field, and we'll go for a base hit to the wall. Rounding first and going to second is Taylor. The throw is not in time, and Taylor standing with a 2-out double here for the Phoenix. So following the home run, Green Bay gets a extra base hit. They now have a runner in scoring position, perhaps chipping away at the lead that the Penguins have built.
It looks like Green Bay has gotten a little spark here. Hazlitt definitely wanting to stop that. YSU coach walking out just to give the girls a moment, give them a little talk.
Brian Campbell, the 7th-year head coach from Tiffin, class of 1994. I was 2 years old, 94.
I was not born.
I remember like it was yesterday.
Do you?
No.
No.
Ew, it's so weird to think that the 90s were 20 years ago.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It feels weird. Little reset here. 5 runs on 10 hits and 1 error committed for the Penguins. 1 run on 6 hits and no errors for the Phoenix. The Phoenix took Game 1 by a final score of 8-4 in this doubleheader, but the Penguins looking to split this series this short series. Tomorrow, the Penguins and the Phoenix will do battle again here at YSU. It's senior day as senior Kayla Hazlitt, who's on the mound right now, will be honored and shrined, I guess you could say.
Shrined.
I guess you could say shrined. The pitch is on the outside corner. Take it for a ball. Shrined. That's a.
I think the best thing about being the lone senior is that your number gets to be really, really big. On the
See?
field, they paint the numbers. You know, if there's like five seniors, it
that's
doesn't get
being
to be-
shrined. I'm telling
It
you.
doesn't-
That's a shot
Ooh.
down to first. Nice pick there by Kelly Thompson Cappadocio, and the side is retired here in the top half of the sixth inning. But the solo home run from Miranda Spangberg puts Green Bay on the board. They trail 5-1. We head to the bottom half of the sixth here on YSU Sports. We'll be right back. Bottom half of the sixth inning here. Penguins control at a 5-1 lead. Due up for the Penguins, the bottom third of the order. Maria Lacatena steps in right now. She had a solo home run back in the second inning to get the Penguins going. 1 for 2 on the day. Flew out last time up. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just slowly dying over here.
Sydney
Ugh.
caught a little cough bug
Oh, I choked on my apple. Ew.
eating an apple mid-game. Gotta have that afternoon snack.
Sorry.
Maria takes the next pitch
like-
and swings and fouls one back to
It's
the
like
screen.
6:45. It's not the afternoon.
1-1.
Oh man.
It's really that late. Wow, the day's
I know.
gone fast.
What
Today
time do we
has
get
gone
here?
fast.
3?
We started first pitch for the first game was about 3. So, you okay?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Are you okay?
Sorry,
Wow.
everyone.
The pitch is in the dirt. 2-1 the count. Sydney's not feeling too right now. What happens when you eat too fast?
Oh, okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
2-1. Pitch high, 3-1 now on Maria Lacatena. Due after Maria will be Hannah Lucas and Katie Smallcombe. And if either of those were to reach, then we hit that back to the top of the lineup in Sarah Dowd.
Shows for the bunt.
The pitcher, Haley McDermott. And it's swung on and popped high down the third baseline. And the play is made and is...
Dropped by Brinkmeyer. She was close. Went for that diving catch, just off by a few inches. Counts 3-2. And Lacatena.
Sydney. Sydney not doing too great right now. Not doing too great as Lacatena steps back in. The pitch is taken low, ball 4, and Lacatena will be our first base runner of the inning. No outs for the Penguins. And that will bring up the center fielder, Hannah Lucas. 1 for 2 on the day, singled and scored a run her first plate appearance.
I'm back.
And Sydney's return.
I'm back.
And it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner on first base for Lacatena. And that's going to be Alexis Roach, one of the backup outfielders, the freshman from Elburn, Illinois. Stepping into pinch run for Maria Lacatena. So she is done for the day after a 1-for-2 performance, drew a walk, and hit a solo home run. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so Sydney's back.
I'm recovered. I'm good. Oh.
And that brings up Hannah Lucas once again, the center fielder. Steps in, wide stance, the lefty, and time is called by
Switching
the catcher.
balls. You know, I feel like in baseball they switch balls like in the MLB they switch baseballs like all the time.
Well, that's so the pitcher can get a fresh grip, if you will,
I feel like they never do that.
on the ball on the seam. Well,
Not like as constantly.
I feel like in the mechanics, as the pitch is bunted, fielded by the third baseman, thrown to first in time, just in time to get the speedy Hannah Lucas. Nice play by.
That was a close one.
Nice play over there by the third baseman, Miranda Spangberg. But baseball, I don't know how it's different for softball. I believe there's more mechanical movement involved
Yeah.
with pitching in softball.
Yeah, you're right. Balls are also different, like I couldn't tell you. Up to bat now for the Penguins, number 5, Katie Smallcombe.
1-for-2 so far, singled her last time at bat. And the offering from McDermott taken outside corner for a strike. Smallcombe batting just 152 versus Horizon League opponents this season. McDermott's pitch swung on and chopped back to the pitcher. She flips to first and gets the second out of the inning. However,
Roach advances a 3.
Roach. I almost said Lacatena, but she was pinch ran for.
See, this is lazy. Just
I-
like we've been talking about.
That's right.
You're not working hard enough.
I guess not. I guess not, but then again, I'd argue, but then again, the woman's always right. Keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind, gentlemen.
Back to the top of the order, Sarah Dowd steps in. 2 for 3 today, and she swings and misses on the first offering, strike 1.
Penguins are really flying through their batting order this game. I said that before, but...
Penguins don't fly. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. That was an awful attempt at humor. Real penguins don't fly. These
Penguins fly.
These penguins fly as the next offering is taken. Strike 2, so Dowd quickly down 0-2. Last time up, today, Dowd 2 for 3, doubled in the second inning. Feigns a bunt, pulls back the pitch, outside corner, taken, ball 1. Due up next inning for the Phoenix will be Alyssa Johnson, Kelly Hutchinson, and back to the top of the lineup at Haley Moorfield. The pitch is swung on and chopped down the third baseline, foul, and that almost got the umpire again.
Wow.
We'll reset at 1-2.
Two outs, runner on 3 for the Penguins. Dowd shows for the bunt. McDermott. And a hit that passed the shortstop. Brings Roach in home. Dowd rounds first, decides to stay.
A base hit for Sarah Dowd. That will be her second RBI of the day. So the Penguins tag another insurance run on. The lead is now up to 6-1
What did I tell you?
in favor of YSU.
2 outs.
2-out hitting once again. She's on the ball here, folks. City, even though she can't digest an apple properly.
I don't know how to chew. Up to bat now for the Penguins, Brittany Moffitt.
Fouls one back to the screen. 0-1.
Score is now 6-1. Penguins leading.
Moffitt on the day, 1 for 3 in this second game. Doubled her first time at bat. Dowd on first is definitely a threat to run as well. To pitch. Swung on and grounded in the hole between
Beautiful
the first and
hit.
second baseman. Dowd rounds first, holds up at second base. So the Penguins now with 2 runners on and a 2-out threat here in the bottom half of the 6th.
Up to bat now for the Penguins, Miranda Castiglione.
Miranda is 1 for 3, singled, stole a base, and drove in a run today.
Green Bay's coach.
Or have a pitching change.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like we're having another pitching change. And that's Alexis Lacalzi coming out to the mound to take some warm-up tosses. So, the book is, or rather, Haley McDermott's day has been concluded. She is responsible for the runners on base, however. And the new pitcher will be, once again, Alexis Lacalzi. Alexis on the season. In only 3 appearances thus far, thrown 4 1/3 innings, surrendered 12 hits, 10 runs, 9 of them earned. So, 10 runs given up in 4 innings pitched. So, perhaps an opportunity for the Penguins. I don't want to say Green Bay's throwing in the towel, but the statistics are not quite there, perhaps, for our new arm. I'm a numbers guy. Numbers never lie to me.
You don't think so?
They never have lied to me.
You sure?
Almost positive.
What if they lied and you didn't notice? And then you just chose to carry on believing?
If numbers lied to me,
Yeah.
then my whole life is a lie. Alexis Lacalzi, the freshman from DePere, Wisconsin. DePere High School.
What's your major?
Mine? Telecommunications. This is it. This is it.
Why isn't it math?
Why? What? I just...
Numbers.
Sports numbers, that's why.
Yeah.
I've taken stats, don't worry.
Oh, same, ew.
Miranda Castiglione coming in to hit now. Last time up, she singled and stole a base. Pitch is swung on, chopped to the shortstop, fielded and thrown to first by Moorfield, and the side is retired for the Penguins. But they tack another run on, and they now lead 6-1 going into the top of the 7th inning. Last chance up for Green Bay coming up. We'll be right back on YSU Sports. Top half of the 7th inning, last chance for Green Bay coming up here. YSU commands a lead of 6-1. 6 runs on 12 hits and 1 error committed for the Penguins. 1 run on 6 hits and no errors for the Phoenix. Kayla Hazlitt, the senior, really doing a good job today on the mound. The lone run she surrendered was via a solo home run off the bat of Miranda Spangberg last inning. She's had a few strikeouts today, so nothing exactly too commanding. She's thrown a few great pitches, just like that one there, swung on for a strike. So a few strikeouts, but really pitching to contact, and the defense really doing a great job backing her up. 0-1 the count on Alyssa Johnson, who chops one to third and is fielded by Castiglione, thrown to first for the first out of this top half of the 7th inning.
It's been a long day here in Youngstown. The Penguins really looking to get out of this inning with no runs scored, finish the game out, tying.
All about finish strong.
Yeah, tying the record with Green Bay 1-1.
She said she was fine. I don't know where that cough came from. Kelly Hutchinson steps in 1 for 2 on the day. Singled her last time up. Hazlitt fires. Pitch taken inside corner, drops for a strike, 0-1.
When this game's over, your team will tear down.
Hazlitt looking for yet another complete game on the year. And the pitch is in the dirt, 1-1.
Yeah, Hazlitt. How many completed games has she had this year?
Hazlitt has 5 on record right now. The team leader is Minnie with 6, so looking to type a little friendly competition there. Hazlitt's offering. Swung on and fouled down by the Penguin dugout. We'll set it up at 1-2. Back to the top of the lineup after Hutchinson with Haley Moorfield. Hazlitt gets the sign. The senior fires. Swung on and flown out to center field. Over goes Lucas to make the play, and the out is recorded. 2 down in the top half of the 7th inning.
One more out, and this game is finished.
Penguins looking to split the doubleheader after losing game 1. 8-4, the direct opposite being the case here in game 2.
I believe we are back to the top of the batting order for Green Bay. Haley Mortfeld up to bat. 2 down, no one on base.
And Hazlitt's offering gets past Miranda Castiglione at third base, so there is life. Throw to second is not in time. Nice hustle by Moorfield right off the bat out of the box. So Moorfield will get into second base with a 2-out double here in the top of the 7th. So there is life for Green Bay. Coming up to the plate now is the designated hitter Haley Frey. Thus far, she is 0 for 3, grounded out to third in her last AB.
2 down, runner on second.
Pitch taken outside corner. That looked close. That was a nice painting on the corner there. Nice outside pitch. Called a strike. 0-1. Lights starting to come on here at YSU on the field. Shadows creeping in. Sun setting. Pitch taken outside corner in the same spot. Strike 2. So the Phoenix down to their last strike here in game 2.
See if Hazlitt can finish this game out strong.
The pitch outside, 1-2 the count. Hazlitt's pitched pretty well against Horizon League opponents. Only a 4 flat ERA, 2-4 record thus far. She has 2 complete games against Horizon League opponents. Looking to get her third as that pitch is just outside on the corner. 2-2. 2-2 the count now on Haley Frey.
One more strike to go to the end of this game. Hazlitt.
Pitch is swung on and fouled down the third baseline out of play. We'll do it at 2-2. Moorfield stands on second. Frey at the plate. On deck, if Frey were to get on, would be Abby Brinkmeyer. The pitch. Swung on and chopped to third. Foul will set once again at 2-2. So the Penguins looking for a series split against Horizon League foe Green Bay. The pitch taken outside. 3-2. Full count on Haley Frey.
High pressure situation for Frey now. This next pitch decides whether the game continues or ends right here in Youngstown.
Pitch swung on and lined to third base.
Beautiful snag by Castiglione.
Snagged by Miranda Castiglione, and that will do it in Game 2. The Penguins and the Green Bay Phoenix split the doubleheader today. Penguins taking Game 2 by a final score of 6-1. The Penguins 6 runs on 12 hits and 1 error committed. Green Bay 1 run on 7 hits and no errors committed. The 1 run for Green Bay on the lone solo home run by Miranda Spangberg. And the Penguins and Phoenix once again split the doubleheader today. Phoenix taking Game 1 by a final of 8-4. Penguins winning this one 6-1. Tomorrow morning, the Penguins and the Phoenix will square off again in the rubber match. First pitch at 11 a.m. on Senior Day, where Senior Kayla Hazlitt will be honored. Well, Sydney, what do you think of today? What do you think you saw today?
I think it was pretty even. I mean, the first game definitely went to Green Bay. They just play harder. They were more intense. But this second game, really, the Penguins stepped it up. And their intensity, I feel, was a lot higher than Green Bay's.
A solid pitching performance from
Agreed.
Kayla Hazlitt, definitely,
Agreed.
in this game. Pitching a complete game, only surrendering 7 hits and 1 run. And one of her last starts as a Penguin here at YSU. Well, that does it for today. Sydney, you got anything to add before we get out of here?
Chew your apples all the way before you try to swallow them.
All right. Well, hey, for Sydney Riddle, I'm Corey Chris, and once again, coming to you live from Youngstown State. We'll see you tomorrow at 11 o'clock
See you guys later.
on YSU Sports.
Bye.